Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 10:45 in the morning. It's 7:06. I left my stream on all night for the first time last night, and I apologize to anybody who was affected by that. I'm sorry. I hope looking at my wall was entertaining or whatever. I was thinking that I don't think I might not like ever turn this stream off anymore. I'll just keep it running, and I'll put it on the cat symbol, right? You can just watch the cat symbol all night. Yeah, like that. I think I will. I think I'm just gonna leave my stream on for the rest of my life, which is insane. But I mean, it is Truman Show. I want to. This is the Truman Show. I'm gonna embrace that side of it. It just like let voyeurs look at my life. I guess. That's what my job is. So, going on the FFXI and going on the Eve, and I'm going on, I think, GTA 5. Yeah, but I'm going to turn off the DMCA music. I like the music, and I can do it when I'm drunk, but I can't, and I'm not recording, but I don't want to stop recording. Why is this mic... Oh, because it's closer to my face. There we go. Get it out of my face. Close. Yeah, like close. Check. Going to go down a little bit to like there. Check. Check. If I talk loud, it's like not too bad. There we go. Okay. Going on the FFXI and the Eve. Gonna drop it off the big face. There we go. All right, we are recording. We are live. I'm going live. We're going downtown, bitch. I didn't turn on the lights like I thought I would. I got my water, but I didn't turn on the lights, and I've got to go fix that real quick. Lights, camera, action. So. Okay, lights, camera, action. No, never zero. Never zero. Never zero. Oh, crunchy. Yes. What pants do I have on? Sears slacks. Wow. And you changed my weapon. I'm gonna go back to Octo Club for some reason. Circuit shield. Maybe I should... Well, no, I'm gonna play GTA 5 today, I believe. I gotta move my television. Yeah. And, oh, stiff. Okay. And, look what I have. Oh yeah, I gotta install that one in my bedroom too. But look what I have. I have a wireless power charger for an iPhone. Oh, I gotta pull this plastic here. So I have these are like little $10 fast chargers that you just set your phone on. And I've never had one of these because I don't have any money. But I mean, my mother got some money when my stepfather passed, like some money, not much, but some money. And so we bought new iPhones because we haven't got new phones in 6 years. And so along with the iPhones, we got fast charging, dockless, cordless chargers and stuff. So this is the charger for my bedroom. It's dope as fuck. I also have fucking 5 10-foot iPhone cords for when I travel, when I'm anywhere else, for my bedroom, for a girlfriend, for anything, right? And yeah, and so or not girl. Well, yeah, I mean it's not. I guess yeah. These chargers are universal, I think, actually. So yeah, it doesn't matter what phone you plug into this thing, it'll charge it. And making a party for Crawler's Nest, Sync 42, Tank Healing Magic, and DD. I don't want to do Final Fantasy 11 today. I'm going to craft, but I'm not going to do anything else. So, what else? We do need to launch the Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition. I'm worried about DMCA just off the bat, so until I can confirm, I'm going to pause this recording, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not going to poison this video with DMCA and get myself banned, so I'm going to pause the recording, but not the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna unpause. So, hi guys, I'm back into the video now. We're only 5 minutes in. I didn't want to waste your time while I did all of this stupid shit. And so now we're about to start this, and I wanted to record and go on about the business. So, okay, gun runner. I think the nightclub owner is the one that jumps out at me the most. Yeah, it would be fun to like be around a nightclub with all the NPCs and stuff, but I don't know. The underground bunker sounds more like me. I could be a gun runner in the real life. It wouldn't bother me. I don't care what they do with the guns, you know? I don't care what they do. So I suppose it is like these are the two that I can take. I would never be a corpo and I would never be a biker because there's this like I would be a biker. I like Sons of Anarchy and all that stuff. I like biker stuff, and I would be I would join a biker gang in real life, and I like motorcycles, but I don't like motorcycles in the game. And there's this implication that you're like an assassin, and there's black market. Yeah, I don't know. Biker sounds good. You can form a motorcycle club. 7 other players. I think the underground bunker is probably. What? Let's look at a video. YouTube. Let's look at a video about what career to pick. Ooh, Savant is live. Am I paused? No, I'm paused now. Upgrade vehicles. Vehicles, weapons, summary, bunker, none chosen. Upgrade, none chosen. Vehicles, none chosen. Weapons, none chosen. Give cash, total spent, total remaining. I need the 4 million for a submarine, and then I don't need the bunker. So, but let's see what this guy has to say. Oops, stop. Play anyway. Did we start? No. Let's see what this guy has to say.
As soon as you select that, you want to go for the Chumash bunker, like shown over here. And then in the upgrade, you want to go for the very first upgrade.
Chumash bunker. Chumash bunker, bunker upgrade packet. Chumash bunker. Chumash bunker. Okay, we took a Chumash bunker. Los Santos Air Base bunker. I want to read all of them because they sound cool. No, don't add. No. Remove. Yep, there we go. So fortify your ex-military bunker. Oh, damn it! You shut down. Why did you shut down? You're so bad. Whatever. Fortify your ex-military bunker far beneath the Grand Sonora Desert. Whether you're trading illegal weapons or prepping for the end of the world, a nuke. I didn't know GTA got this good. I've just been too busy. I mean, Rust took too much of my time. Subterranean HQ is the ultimate bolt hole for any high-tech millionaire mastermind. Fortify your ex-military bunker right by the iconic highway. Whether you're trading illegal weapons or prepping for the end of the world, a nuke-proof subterranean HQ is the ultimate bolt hole for any high-tech millionaire mastermind. Fortify your ex-military bunker in Grapeseed by the waters of the Alamo Seed. This is the Grapeseed bunker. I didn't know this game got this good. Whether you're trading illegal weapons or prepping for the end of the world, a nuke-proof subterranean HQ is the ultimate bolt hole for any high-tech millionaire mastermind. I will dig a bunker, and I don't need a big one. I need a bunker about the size of this room, and I'm gonna dig one. I'm gonna dig a bunker in my backyard. And I'll wait for my mother to pass before I do that. But I'm going to dig a bunker in my fucking backyard. If I'm going to stay here, I'm going to build a bunker. And I don't need a lot. I just need cement and some tools, I think. You know? And then I'll move like a television down there. And I'll put the generator. I'll look at hiding generators, right, in a way that because I can't keep the generator in the bunker, I don't think. So I'll have a room for a generator with a ventilation to the air above, and a pipe. And yeah, and I'll have 2 rooms. I'll have a really tiny room for a generator, and then just a room this size. I want a bunker. I'm going to make a bunker. And I'm never going to bring anybody there except for my wife or whatever, or maybe I die single. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. But, whatever. I'll bring my family there, but that's it. I'm never going to tell anybody that it's even there. And I'm going to hide it in the back there, like by the trees. and I'm gonna walk across my field, and I'm gonna have some workmen. I'm gonna blow like 20 grand on this, and I'm gonna have some workmen build a bunker for me. And it doesn't have to be big. I want it the same dimensions as this room, because I know I can live in a room this size. So all I need down there is like a water barrel that catches water that has a filter in it. I'll build one myself, and I'll pay the construction company to do the work, and you know they're handy or whatever. I'll pay the construction company to build me some rain barrels, like three rain barrels, and I'll build a bunker, and I'll secure it with a good metal door that's heavy and magnetic, and that'll be expensive too. That'll be almost more expensive than the bunker. But then inside I'll have a television, a generator, and water, right? And I'll stuff canned food next to the generator, and I'll keep a living room in there with a television, a solar panel connected to a battery, and I will, and I will build a bunker, and in that way I will secure myself from whatever the Republicans are going to do. I don't know what the Republicans are going to do, but they are a death cult, and they're going to kill us all. And so, yeah, to hide from the Republicans, I will build a bunker, you know? To hide from the Hitlers of the world, you know? The right wing has taken over the planet pretty much, and I think war is coming, and I want some protection from it, and I don't care how crazy I fucking sound.
It's the bunker upgrade.
I'm telling you what I actually think. I think the Republicans are going to kill us all, and I need a bunker.
Pack A. Then
oh yeah, I'm sorry. So bunker, right? So you want the, but you don't say why.
Following. The career you want to pick is going to be gun runner. As soon as you select that, you want to go for the Chumash bunker, like shown over here.
Chumash bunker is the one that I choose. Okay. It's by the ocean, which I like. I like that it's right by the ocean because I can take my submarine there. Yeah, that's probably why we're picking this, right? Yeah, we'll take Chumash. So, okay, we're taking Chumash. Works for me, works for me. Hey, Mortal finally loaded. Second try. Good job with software. Good job, software developers. Games should take 2 to 7 attempts to start. Yay! I have gear. I'm not going to use it, and I have to put it away, but I have gear. For like a year, I would log into this game, and I wouldn't have anything because I would just get murdered all the fucking time. Like, murdered. Over and over and over and over and over again. Murdered by 5 mobs, murdered by players, doesn't matter. But I mean, this game murders you. So it's nice when you log in and you have a set, you know? Nice. Settings, music, save. Master volume goes to 0. This will take me a little bit, but, you know, not too long, like 5 minutes or something. So what do? We go and we dump this kit in an empty box. Not empty, but in a box. Yeah, we'll take the bandages over here. We'll take the set off. No, I want an empty box for my set. I'm like the set that I'm currently using, and I'm going to do that because I can. Yeah, tools and the set that I'm using. So tools will go down here. Here's our pickaxes. I've got to buy axes, and I forgot about that, which I find distasteful. I don't want to go do that, but whatever. Oh, developers, you and your fucking busy work. It's not an actual game if it's just busy work, is it? Anyways, So, yep, take it all off. Take even the rings off. I guess I'll charge my rings while I'm in town, actually. And then... Take it all off. Yep. And then we'll go to an empty box. Empty box. Stuff the set. Dur. Oops, no. I want to feed this pig and take his saddle. Wysent meat. Couldn't find the item. Okay, Wyzant meat. Will you eat pig? Let's see. Yes, he likes the Wyzant meat. And then we will take his bags off. Okay, and yeah. And then... yeah, and now we leave, right? Am I empty? Yeah, I'm empty of everything I need. Okay. I'm going to take 35 gold worth of wood with me, but I want the pig out. Shut the door, though. I don't want people knowing what's in there. Yeah, we'll take some gray wood with us. Is that too much? Yes, it is. Cut like 2,000 off of it. Put it away. Oops. Good. Perfect. We will go use that to charge my rings and buy axes and put the pig away. This will take 5 minutes, and I'm going to go back to GTA. I realize this is an annoying distraction, but I would like to farm Mortal while I play GTA. Because GTA is an MMO, but it's not really an MMO. Mortal's an actual MMO. And and I would prefer to be gaining on some kind of MMO right now. Like EVE Online, I'm doing hauling missions to Nay for large group of scientists. Okay, go. Selling gray wood. Cost, gray wood went up, 59. 44 gold, which is good. We're going to go spend it. This is an odd place for a loot bag. Let's just glance at it. Oh! Yeah, can't get away with it. Really? Can't get away with it, I don't think. But yeah. Okay, I wish to buy a 3 silver recharges. Good. Recharge my rings. Okay. And we put them back on so we don't lose them. Got 14 gold to buy axes with and take back to pay upkeep. I am trying to... Oh yeah, buy axes. Yeah. Which is the equipment vendor. This is the MMO lifestyle, doing all this stupid busy work. I mean, that it is the game, you know, it is what it is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, except I'll take one more. I want to put the torch on and put the X on and buy 2 more. That's the most I can fit, and now I'll take all of this out. But first, we've got to go put the pig away. This game's looking cooler. There's all these animals around and stuff. Yeah, I love this game. I think it's a really bad game, but you know, it's a guilty pleasure. I like this bad game. Oops. So, oh, did I sell pets? No. Okay, well, let's stable this razorback. Oh, not enough? Oh, not enough. Okay, well, sell the lower level razorback for 10 gold. We'll sell both of them. 12 gold. I want this to be a long time. I can't afford to pay the taxes for that. Why? Okay. What about 7 days? You don't tell me what the tax is. I can't afford to pay the taxes for this. I'm holding 13 gold. What about this wolf or whatever? Is it because I'm on the pig? Fucking developers. Every game I play, terrible fucking problems. It should be illegal. They charge money, but they don't give you service. It's disgusting. Can't afford to pay the taxes for this. I have 13 gold. Are you fucking serious? What do you mean? I want to sell pets. You're not letting me do it. You just won't let me do it. I mean, if I ask for 5 gold, will you let me do it? I can't afford to pay the taxes for this. That is insane. That is insane. I don't know. Fine, I'll just lose the pig then. Fucking asshole. Fine, we'll lose the pig. It's fine. I can go get another one or whatever. I should take the wolf. Yeah, I'll take the wolf with me and I'll leave the pig. Yeah. Come on, man. Unstable the wolf and stable the pig. Can I sell the... oh, yeah. Wait, you didn't put the pig away. I want to stable the razorback. Not enough inventory slots to change. Not enough inventory slots to change. What does that mean? What does that mean? Not enough inventory slots to change. Maybe I'll relog. I'm gonna go inside. So fucking annoying. Oh, is it the pet points? It's the pet points. So if I abandon the wolf, I can but I'll need a spear. If I abandon the wolf, I can probably tank. Yeah, if I pull out a spear, I can kill, or not kill, but I can knock the wolf, put the pig away, and then retame the wolf. Which is so fucking stupid. Ooh, what's that? I've never seen that before. Awesome looking. So cool. Alright, let's try and kill... Oh, right, I'm full. Son of a bitch, I hate this game. I remember now why I don't play it. Oh my god, you're so dumb. Fucking piece of shit-ass developer. And your fucking dumbass problems and poor life choices that you have to fucking pass on to me with your terrible fucking design. And I swear to god, look at how much time it steals. I fucking hate these developers. I hate them so much. Okay, whatever. Yeah, put that away so I can pull this out. Nope. You can't equip that. Your bags are full. Oh my god, just destroy an axe. You're so stupid. Okay, there. So. I want to abandon the pet and then retame him. I don't want them attacking me. I don't think that's how it works, but I don't want them attacking me. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. But oh well. So we're gonna abandon the wolf. Maybe I should just kill him. No, I'm gonna try and knock him. Look how the guard moves between me and the wolf as I abandon him. It's so stupid. Abandon the wolf. Yes, abandon the wolf. Knock him. See? That's fine. So annoying. Alright. Oh, I'm going around the town. Oh, I want to go look at the dailies while I'm in here. Ooh, I can leave GTA 5 on and it just stays, which is good. That's good. Foraging. Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo's a good one. I want to take that, yeah. Tribrat, Wolf, or Dial. Dial is worse than Sea-Doo. Oh, no, I don't know. Dial. No. You will not receive quick... Alright, I will take Sea-Doo. Because that's an easy one. And then... Night Snatcher is a reasonable thing if I can get to them. I'll take it. It's a reasonable thing. It's a lot of money in XP, but I'm hoping for a better hunting test than that if I go do dailies. So, Tribe Rats. Ooh, I can do double Tribe Rat today, which gives me a good reason to be there. But again, I'm playing GTA 5 today, and I have to slave away today, so, and do like 4 hours of yard work and walking and stuff. So, and it's coming up soon too, at like 2:30 or 3. So like, ooh, it's a really beautiful hot day. I'm gonna get a good tan today. It's fucking awesome. I'm working on my tan. I'm doing so good. So, oh, yep, got an autopilot. And then, yeah, let's hear what else he has to say about the bunker. But I guess I checked the dailies, and I see Tribe Rats, and I could just go do Tribe Rats, I suppose. I have a spear. I mean, I'm not really playing Mortal. Yeah, I'll just go back home and chop trees. I don't need to do Mortal today. I was going to play GTA 5. This took up way more of my time than I wanted it to. I knew it was going to as well. I knew this was going to take like an hour, but I lied and said it would be 5 minutes. But no, it's always an hour to do anything in this fucking game. What are you looking at? Here's a guy with a horse. He's fishing, maybe? No, he parked. What's the deal with this? He is fishing, yeah. Delonius. What the fuck are you doing? Virgin IRL. Guy on a horse. I don't know if he sees me. Maybe he doesn't see me. I don't think he saw me, somehow. It's nice, because I have gold. I want to stay out of LOS here and get my stand back. So I can run if anybody comes. Can't run if I'm out of stam. I don't know how, but I know how. It's because I play Rust for so long that I don't like get suckered by idiots anymore. Who are looking for low-hanging fruit. I just don't get suckered by idiots, you know, who are looking for low-hanging fruit. That's the best way I know how to say it. I don't get suckered by idiots anymore who are looking for low-hanging fruit, because I'm not the low-hanging fruit. I've not been for, I don't know, right about when I hit 5,000 hours in Rust. I'm just not low-hanging fruit anymore. Look, I got away from that guy. I am not low-hanging fruit, not at all. Like, I got away from 2 or 3 guys right there. And you know, I used to feel like that. I used to be like, oh, they're killing me because I'm kind of like the low-hanging fruit. I don't know the game, or I don't know PvP that well because I played WoW PvE for 17 years or whatever. But I'm not their low-hanging fruit anymore, you know? Like, if I can juke 3 guys like that naked and scoop with the loot, I'm not low-hanging fruit for them. It's like proof, you know? I scoop with the loot. You know, and that's the difference. If you walk with the loot and you don't die, and there's 3 guys trying, you might not be low-hanging fruit anymore. That's how you get good at PvP. 86 gold paid in upkeep, 60 days solid. We capped out, which is good. The remaining gold, I guess, will go back in the big box. I've got a big box. How about you? Okay, good. Now we take a couple of axes, and we're finally done with Mortal. I can go out and get passive income now, because I pay 50 bucks a year for this game, or whatever it is. And I'm going to get my 50 bucks worth by farming AFK. That's what I require from this game. I'll pay up $50 if it'll let me farm AFK like this.
And then in the upgrade, you want to go for the very first upgrade, which is the Bunker Upgrade Pack A. Then when it's time to select your vehicle, you want to scroll all the way until you find the Turismo Classic. And then when at the weapons, you want to select the Humming Launcher, the Marksman Rifle, the Special Carbine, the Mini SMG, the Pipe Bomb, and the Proximity Mines. The reason for this is very simple. The bunker location is the best in the game, the upgrade is the most expensive and will do the most type of work, the vehicle will allow you to do an instant upgrade at how special works whenever you unlock that, and the weapons will just be an all-around good utility tool and cover for basically all of your needs. This will leave us with $100,000, but before you start panicking, please do hear me out. Once you are done with the tutorial, what you want to do is you want to make your way to the laptop inside of the bunker and then manage your staff and make sure that it's set to manufacturing. This way, the bunker will keep making money while you're doing whatever you want to do within GTA Online. Whether you're playing a race, hanging out in free roam, or doing a heist, it will just keep making money for you while you're doing nothing. Once you have that set up and ready to go, you can make your way to the Los Santos car meet and purchase yourself a membership for $50,000 at Mimi. If you need to know more information about how that stuff works, check out the eye at the top right of your screen for more information. With your Turismo Classic, you are then able to go to the How Special Works Performance upgrade and then get that for free because it's your first vehicle. You can then take that vehicle to the time trial and earn yourself $250,000. If you need a guide on how to do the time trial effectively, again, another eye at the top right of your screen for more information. After you've done this time trial, it is time to start doing the treasure hunts in the game, which will earn you a total of $700,000. Then what you want to do is you want to have a social club account, link that to the profile that you're using, that being whether your PlayStation account or your Xbox account, and then activate two-step verification. Upon doing so, you will be given $500,000, giving you a total of $1.5 million for pretty much minimal effort. The Kasaka costs $2.2 million, so you need another $700K. But what is the Kasaka, I can hear you ask? The Kasaka is a submarine that will allow you to do the Cayo Perico heist, easily the best way to make money in this game, especially as a solo player. Easily the best way of getting the remaining $700,000 is going to keep an eye on the clock. While you're doing the treasure hunts, every 2 hours or so, you'll be able to do a solo sale with your bunker and make about $100,000 to $140,000. Before you do a sale, you can then resupply your bunker by buying supplies to save time. Or if you prefer, you can do the steal missions instead. It's a little bit more time consuming to get a full bunker, but if you've never done that before, they can be a bit of fun and it will kind of help you get more familiar with some aspects of the game too. For more in-depth tips and tricks on the bunker, please do check out the guide in the eye at the top right of your screen. At this point, you should probably be close to the $2 million mark. The best way to go about it is to either just explore the game and make money naturally, or if you want to speed up the process, have a look at what's currently double or triple money. I upload a video every Thursday when the new event week launches, so look out for those videos if you need advice on what to do. Outside of the event week bonuses, it's a good idea to try and join someone's heist, play some contact missions, or just explore the game at your own pace and checking out some of the game modes or other stuff the game has to offer. Because no matter what you do in GTA Online, your bunker will always be making money as long as you're playing the game. And yes, that does include sitting in your apartment or watching TV that's turned off, or rubber banding your controller to spin circles in the same position. I mean, sometimes you do need to go for a sandwich. People get hungry. Once you have successfully acquired the $2.2 million for the Kasaka, it's time to start doing the Cayo Perico heist. And yes, I too have a guide for that. I know this video has been a lot of, hey, check out my guide, but I don't want to make the video longer than it needs to be. So go check that out and start making literal millions in a matter of hours. Once you're more comfortable with the heist, you can easily complete it in less than an hour, especially if you invest your first paycheck into a Sparrow, so you can go even faster. And obviously, if you're doing the Cayo Perico heist, the bunker will still be making money, so make sure to keep an eye on that as well while you're doing it. And that's really all there is to it. That is how you can start your journey in GTA Online. So whether you're a new player or someone who came back after a few years, or had to start over because Rockstar's interesting transfer policies. If you found it useful or enjoyed it, make sure to leave it a like, subscribe for more, and if you really like what's seen on the channel, please do consider becoming a member like Chloe, Robert, Mab and Dakota, and Shapeshift Gaming. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you all later.
Okay, I'm gonna rewatch
Ladies and
this.
gentlemen, here with a quick guide showing you how you can get started in GTA Online on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. The career builder is an excellent tool on how you can get started in the game, but of course it can be a little bit overwhelming when you get started. Luckily, I'm going to here to help you. I'm not going to sit here and beat around the bush. The arguably best options for you to pick are going to be the following. The career you want to pick is going to be Gun Runner. As soon as you select that, you want to go for the Chumash Bunker, like shown over here, and then in the upgrade, you want to go for the very first upgrade, which is the Bunker Upgrade Pack A. Then when it's time to select your vehicle, you want to scroll all the way until you find the Turismo Classic, and then when at the weapons, you want to select the Humming Launcher, the Marksman Rifle, the Special Carbine, the Mini SMG, the Pipe Bomb, and the Proximity Mines. The reason for this is very simple. The bunker location is the best in the game, the upgrade is the most expensive and will do the most type of work, the vehicle will allow you to do an instant upgrade at how special works whenever you unlock that, and the weapons will just be an all-around good utility tool and cover for basically all of your needs. This will leave us with $100,000, but before you start panicking, please do hear me out. Once you are done with the tutorial, what you want to do is you want to make your way to the laptop inside of the bunker and then manage your staff and make sure that it's set to manufacturing. This way, the bunker will keep making money while you're doing whatever you want to do within GTA Online. Whether you're playing a race, hanging out in free roam, or doing a heist, it will just keep making money for you while you're doing that.
Oh, that's why I'm not listening to this video and I need to pay attention. Sorry, I'm gonna pay attention now.
The marksman rifle, the special carbine.
Okay, so he just runs through all the things, which I guess I should follow. But
Gunrunner. As soon as you select that, you want to go for the Chumash bunker, like shown over here.
Bunker.
And then in the upgrades, you want to go for the very first upgrade, which is the bunker upgrade pack A. Then, when it's time to select your vehicle, you want to scroll all the way until you find the Turismo Classic, and then
but why?
Under the weapons, you want to select the Humming Launcher, the Marksman Rifle, the Special Carbine, the Mini SMG, the Pipe Bomb, and the Proximity Mines.
Okay.
The reason for this is very simple. The bunker location is the best in the game, the upgrade is the most expensive and will do the most type of work.
Okay.
The vehicle will allow you to do an instant upgrade at how special works whenever you unlock that.
Okay.
And the weapons will just be an all-around good utility tool and cover for basically all of your needs.
I'll buy what weapons I like, but yeah. So, but I do need like some range, okay.
This will leave.
Man, I can't believe that I saved GTA 5. That might be good for my career. You know, I could have just burned 5,000 hours on GTA 5 like I did Rust. You know, I do every other game. But I saved GTA 5, particularly because I didn't save it. I was fucked out of GTA 5. I was fucked out of it. They were hacked by Russian hackers in a PlayStation breach. And I got locked out of my Rockstar account. And so it's not like I left GTA 5. I was forced off GTA 5 by piece of shit black hat hackers. Like, you know, and yeah, like I mean that it's just the goddamn truth, and so it's nice to return to GTA 5. It was a game that I would play. Plus, I felt that it was like fostering a culture of bads who use auto aim, and I don't want to be part of that. But they've now improved the game so much that I can play it like Rust, and I will.
Leave us with $100,000, but before you start panicking, please do hear me out. Once you're done with the tutorial, what you want to do is you want to make your way to the laptop inside of the bunker and then manage your staff and make sure that it's set to manufacturing.
Cool, I get a staff that's going to generate the money to buy the submarine passively. I'm glad I watched this video. I was like, wait, I don't want to spend the money though. I'm buying a submarine, but no, it's just going to give me passive income. And I could just sit there in the bunker. I don't have to play the game. I can sit in the bunker and let it pass. I love this. I didn't know how good they made GTA 5. Everything is awesome.
This way, the bunker
Everything
will keep
is
making
awesome.
money while you're doing whatever you want to do within GTA Online. Whether you're playing a race, hanging out in free roam, or doing a heist, it will just keep making money for you while you're doing nothing. Once you have that set up and ready to go, you can make your way to the Los Santos car meet and purchase yourself a membership for $50,000 at Mimi. If you need to know more information about how that stuff works, check out the eye at the top right of your screen for more information. With your Turismo Classic, you are then able to go to the How Special Works.
I gotta get a Turismo Classic off the bat. because what? I bought the game. I guess I got my $30 worth. Okay.
Upgrade.
Like, you know, I was thinking for months. I was like, you know, GTA Online is an MMO, and I don't care about fucking worthless ass Grand Theft Auto RP. Although I might become one. I don't know. But, like, you know, but I don't care about that. I'll tell you right now, I don't care about it. I don't care about being a member of the Grand Theft Auto community or GTA RP or anything like that. I don't want to be a part of any group that'll have me as a member. And so, yeah, I don't care about GTA RP, but I like, you know, but in the back of my mind for like fucking 3 years now has been this like, just, and I don't like this word, so I'm not going to say, but like this thing just like eating at me. that, you know, GTA 5 is an MMO and it does fit the MMO lifestyle. And this does fit the MMO lifestyle. I'm going to show you.
And then get that for free because it's your first vehicle. You can then take that vehicle.
Cool. They made GTA Online good. I didn't think they did. I thought GTA Online was the worst joke in fucking video game history, frankly. Almost as bad as Tarkov, you know? Or I'm sorry, not Tarkov. Tarkov's bad, but Cyberpunk, almost as bad as Cyberpunk. I thought they must have got a clue somewhere. All that money bought them a clue, I guess, or the AI. The AI bought them. I think the AI is whispering in the Rockstar devs' ear all the time, and the AI is telling them that they've got to make the multiplayer better. It's just so you can aggregate all the forums and stuff, and it comes back, and the developer asks the world-class AI, like, you know, to scrap, you know, he can tell the AI to go search the web for an entire day and come back with some kind of marketing like ploy, and they do, and I guarantee the AI came back and said, well, if you want to keep Rockstar clubs going and you want to keep Grand Theft Auto going, you'll need more money. And if you want to do that, you've got to fix up the multiplayer, because the biggest problem with Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, 3, and 4, not so much 4, but 1, 2, and 3, and San Andreas and Vice City, was that it was single player, right? It's the only problem. Those games are perfect for their time. They're like perfect. Even GTA 2 is one of my favorite games. It's still fun to play because it is a perfect game for its time. It was like perfect, pretty much. Like, not perfect, but just perfect for what it wanted to, it perfectly like did what it wanted to be. And while GTA 5 single player also did that, we were like, why is GTA Online so goddamn bad? And as it is, it's still bad. You have to go to GTA, like, what is it, Charles Prodigy or whatever the fuck they call that. I've never been to that server, but I can now. I can go to Charles Prodigy, but I think it's a cesspit of like monetization and stuff that just ends up costing you money. So I'm not gonna go. I think I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, and so like in the back of my mind was like eating at me for like 2 years. This is like, I don't have the time, I don't have the money, I don't have the freedom. I got other games. I'm addicted to Rust. I'm addicted to Starfield. I'm addicted to fucking whatever. But like, you know, or I'm addicted to Mortal, or I'm addicted to Final Fantasy 11. I can't stop, you know, and Grand Theft Auto 5 has always been in the back of my mind. Like, you know, in the back of my mind, I'm like, like, I know this game is good now. I know that the MMO is better, and it's because the AI whispers in Rockstar guys' ear every night. The AI tells him like what he needs to do to keep this running and stuff. Probably every day, not every night. He's probably fucking his wife, but like, you know, during the day, the AI is telling him, or his husband or whatever. The AI is telling him that you know, that he needs to make the multiplayer better, which is what they did. They give you $4 million when you join this, which is insane. Like, for what kind of power gain that actually is in the world. I'm gonna get a bunker and a car and all this shit. I could get a fucking Doom buggy if I wanted to. Like, and I'm gonna max out this motherfucking game while I wait for GTA 6, and I'm gonna let Grand Theft Auto be, you know, it's funny. You know what started all this? My friend Tay made a real and verifiable request that I jump games. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I play Fortnite and Rust. I can't play with Grand Theft Auto kids. They suck dick. That's what I said to him. I was like, no, that auto-aim game? No. I told him right away. I was like, no, that game where they use auto-aim? No. No, I'm not moving my whole Rush shebang over socially to Grand Theft Auto Charles Prodigy. I'm not doing that. No. A, it's a cesspit culture that robs each other of real life money. B, they're like kids, like worse than Rust. It's like worse than Rust. They're like kids. They're like, it's hard to find people like me there, like 45-year-old dudes. It's kids. It's entirely kids. So I'm not going to deal with the kids. I'm going to live on my submarine and in my bunker where they can't get at me, right? And I'm going to meet them or whatever. Well, when I'm out in the world and I go to the casino and stuff. But I mean, but the only reason I'm willing to play the same game as them is I can put it in first person. And I mean this too. I can lower the FOV, and they didn't do that for the first 5.5 years of Grand Theft Auto 5. If you recall, we didn't have We didn't have first person till 2019 or something. I could ask the AI. Let's go find out when it was. It's an interesting fact, you know. It's something that's pertinent to the video game industry. So I'm going to go waste the time to figure out when it was. When did Rockstar Games introduce first-person view in Grand Theft Auto 5? What date? It's searching. It might take a minute. This was November 4th, 2014. So I guess, yeah, let's say it was November of 14. But I mean, when did Grand Theft Auto 5? Oh, look, it came back with the same information. When did when did GTA 5 Online launch? What day? I'm going to stop typing it. I'm just going to ask it. I think typing should end. I think keyboards and mice should be gaming tools. I don't think typing should exist. I mean, I like typing, but it's, you know, it should be this thing that should be done by court stenographers and scribes and stuff. I don't really think it's something that everybody in the culture needs to do. It's kind of insane, but I mean, I do believe that. October 1st, 2013. So no, they did have, like, so they launched without first person mode. And I didn't replay Grand Theft Auto 5 past the PS4 era until 2021 when I was in the mental health facility. And yeah, so I waited 10 years to do Grand Theft Auto 5 because I was a methamphetamine heroin junkie who was in the real world as a drug dealer and a taxi driver for 7 years, and I dated strippers, and I lived in hotel rooms, and I didn't play video games. And so my treat is that I got to skip Grand Theft Auto 5. You guys are gonna see Grand Theft Auto 5 through a brand new play. I mean, I have like 200 hours in Grand Theft Auto 5, but they're on the PlayStation. Like, let's see what my Steam says. And I think most of the stuff on my Steam I did on stream. No, all the stuff I did on stream I did on Steam. And so I only got like 200 hours on Rockstar on Steam. I think I have 400 hours in Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm not bad at Grand Theft Auto 5, and I'm not bad at Grand Theft Auto at all. If there were games that I feel like I was an expert at, it would be Grand Theft Auto. I've done all the ambulance missions for all 5, for instance. I've got the achieves for ambulances. I capped out Grand Theft Auto 4 achievement wise. It's on my Xbox. I can pull it like right here or close to it anyways. I definitely did cap out 4 pretty deep. But the big one that I played the most was San Andreas. So, and I don't ever want to play those games again. I don't. They're old, they're crappy compared to this one. Ooh, Global Plex Market coming July 7th. Oh, wow. Ooh, they're doing a video about it, too.
We're here today to discuss a little bit about...
Get ready for a landmark update to New Eden's economy on 7th of July. The Global Plex Market launch is introducing a unified market region for Plex accessible from almost anywhere in space. All Plex trades will be pulled into one unified market with purchases still delivered to your vault. No friction, no travel, just pure liquidity. For more detail, read the Plex Market, that blog, or check out this podcast. Now, this is interesting. This is good news. Maybe my job is becoming legal finally. I think they might be legalizing my job. It's gonna bring tears to my eyes. Okay, I'm a streamer and I'm a family man now. Apparently, those are my jobs, right? And I'm taking care of an elderly parent, so you could call me a caretaker. Essentially, I'm a streamer and I'm a caretaker. And so, like, I sit here and I play MMOs all day, and I make sure nothing happens to my mother, you know, and it sucks, but I mean, you know, I'm on disability for Asperger's and stuff. I'm unemployable. I've never managed to keep a job, you know, it's fucking annoying, but I just walk off the job, right? I'll just, right out of the job, I'll just walk away. I'll be like, I'm not doing this anymore, bye. You know, I quit. You know, but, yeah, so, and this is interesting because if EVE Online ever gets like 100,000, when it's not like this right now, it's only got, I mean, I can go to the launcher right now. Oh, I've got wood. Yay, lots of wood to put it away. I love passive farming on Mortal. It's so fun, actually. You just go fucking fire off at a tree. It's such a good way to like make the game accessible, really. Like, you know, like money should be the end game. I never really did respect WoW rating the way other WoW raiders did. I always thought that gold was the end game, and I was the richest person in that guild. Well, maybe it would be Bagon, but yeah, Bagon might have had more money than me because he played the game more than I did. But I mean, like, I was the richest person in that guild. I guarantee it. I didn't want the music box, if you recall, because I had millions of gold. I don't care about that. I don't care about the music box. Let Pandili get the fucking music box, you know. But our fucking well, he wasn't an a-hole, but he was like a kind of a control freak. Our control freak GM gave the music box to, or I forget who he even gave it to. But yeah, that music box, everybody wanted it so fucking bad. And I sat there with my, you know, my 2 million gold or whatever from my doing 25 dailies every single day for fucking 7 years or whatever. And I'm like, you know, in my herbalism and my skinning and my enchanting for the guild and all the tips, I just throw up something in the trade chat and sell enchanting at a premium price, and they pay. If I'm selling, you know, what is it, Mongoose, they buy Mongoose, they buy Power Torrent. If I'm selling Power Torrent when it's current, I'm making so much money. I used to sling Power Torrent for 7,000 gold the week of the what's it called? Wrath of the Lich King launch. I would sell power. Oh, sorry, it was Cataclysm. Excuse me, Cataclysm. Like the first 3 weeks of the Cataclysm launch, I made like 1 million gold off of Power Torrent, and that's because my guild made me the main enchanter in. At that time, it would have been Order of the Ancients, I think. Yeah, Order of the Ancients, I think. Or no, it was Eximos. And so Eximos made me the guild enchanter because I've been whale rich all of my fucking career. I always have been. And when they made me the guild enchanter, in my off time, I slung enchants to our enemies, our competition, right? Like a drug dealer. I slung, like literally slung, I slung them like a drug dealer. I slung enchants like a fucking drug dealer for 7 years, from Wrath of the Lich King all the way, like Wrath of the Lich started at Wrath and it went all the way through to the beginning of Mop, and I made millions of gold. There was never anything I couldn't buy. I've always been like that. So, and why I bring this up is right now EVE Online is like, it's got a population of 30,000 people. That's the best it's ever been. That's like the best it's ever been. I hope this game gets more popular because it is so fucking good. They're doing the marketing on YouTube like I told that GM to. 30,155 players is really, really good. And if it goes up to 100,000, which it could, right? Which it could, because it doesn't require skill to play. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Like, look, I go out. It doesn't require. This game does not require skill to play. It requires a brain. You definitely have to have a brain, but it doesn't require skill. Not at all. Now this is. Yeah, no, I don't want this Lanthorn mission. I always die when I go to Lanthorn. Yeah, just request a new mission. I don't care. I don't even care about the money, frankly. It's just all passive income, really. So, did I make any HyperNet sales? I don't think I did. I don't know. What's my money at? I need to go back to Gina now, and I don't want to. Oh well. Gotta go back to the main hub, which means boarding my Corvette. I have a Council Diplo here. I'll use that. It's faster. Yeah, give me this. I am traveling with Augs, which isn't really the wisest choice. So no, I will actually detonate to get back to Jita, and I will switch my Augs because it's faster, frankly. Jump clone to. It's weird to jump clone for travel, you know. But in the current station, I have a dead clone, so I mean that's fine. We'll strip out and we'll blow it up. And we'll bring it back from Jita. So, yes, we're safe. I'm just going to verify here that my Augs are off me. I've got a standard booster, so I don't really need to go back to Jita, but I do want to go back to Jita and sling HyperNet. Missing cargo warning. Yeah, I do. And then, how's this? I should move to a different tree, I guess. It's fine. Or I'm going to dump since I'm here. I want to retain this wood. I want to have money in this game. I think this game is going to get really good. Yeah, I would say. We're talking about RMT is what I'm actually talking about here, right? So my real job is slinging those enchants, slinging transmog for gold, but I can't sell the gold. It's literally more illegal than Pablo Escobar. I don't know why, but I swear to God, I've seen many videos. They will chase you. They will freeze your fucking accounts. Way worse than a drug dealer. A drug dealer can hire a fucking lawyer and tell them that the assets are somebody else's and all this crazy things to try to hide money and assets and stuff, right? But an RMTer just gets their fucking account frozen by PayPal because it is against TOS. It's against TOS, which is, PayPal will not do that because that harms their people, their community. So my job has been illegal. It's always been illegal. My mother used to scream at me to shut the fuck up when I would tell her, well, I'm sorry if I had money, but my job's illegal. And she'd be like, why do you always say that? Why do you always say your job's illegal? Because it is. It fucking is. My job is illegal. It's more illegal than Pablo Escobar. But this is positive change that's starting to come. Maybe I actually do put some money in her pocket before she dies, right? Because she took care of me my whole fucking life and eventually just got me on disability because I can't fend for myself. My fucking job is illegal. I'm not going to stop doing this. You can see right now, I don't stop for my mother. I'm not going to stop doing this. I'm not, it's just what it is. It's who I am. It's like being Mickey Mantle and trying to tell me not to play baseball or something. I'm not going to do that. I'm like Mickey Mantle. I'm not like Mickey Mantle. He was a winner, right? I'm a loser because my job's illegal. So I'm not Mickey Mantle. I'm the worst guy in the fucking league. I'm Bad News Bears or whatever, right? I'm Bad News Bears, but I don't care. I'm still gonna play baseball, bitch. MMORPGs are like, to me, the new baseball. Everybody can play them. And nobody needs skill to play them. They are like the new baseball. So, it's hard, but yeah, the MMOs are like the new baseball, and I'm not going to stop playing baseball because I'm Bad News Bears or whatever. I want to say Mickey Mantle. I want to believe that I'm Mickey Mantle and that I make the game what it is, or Sandy Koufax, or, I like baseball, but I don't have the time to watch it. I've always liked baseball because it's actually a really deep strategy game. It's up there with chess. It's fucking really hard to play it in a way where you win all the time. And I really respect baseball. I always have. It's actually kind of, it's one of the reasons why America likes it so much is there is enough strategy there to talk about it like it's a war. What do Americans like? They like war, apple pie, guns, women, and bacon. Or whatever, or not bacon, but fried chicken, fatty food, I guess. And unfortunately, baseball. Baseball is a really boring fucking game. It really is. It's goddamn boring. Unless the ball's currently in the air, it's such a goddamn boring game. I wish we could improve it somehow, but I don't think we can. We could do hyper baseball or something, but yeah. Anyways, it's a boring fucking game. And anyways, so yeah, but I like baseball, right? And I learned a lot about baseball throughout the years. If you live in America, you just sort of end up learning a lot about baseball for some reason. So, I mean, in basketball and, I would say football, and for some reason, so whatever. So, those things are cool, but I don't love them the way they love them, but I love MMOs the way they love the NFL. And I'm not going to stop doing MMOs because I feel like I'm Mickey Mantle. Maybe one day I will be if I get 50 million or whatever, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. I got a rough, abrasive fucking personality. I'm fat. I'm unattractive. I'm old. I don't have that kind of ninja, lightning in a bottle thing to blow up like Asmongold, and I don't care to. I don't care to do that. I'm happy with my life right now. So what, I don't need it. I don't need that, and I don't care. So, so it would be nice to not have any more problems anymore because it's been 50 fucking fucking years of goddamn problems because I can't monetize myself. My job's illegal. But I mean, my job is illegal, and she thinks that I'm just being Asperger's crazy and saying some weird nonsensical thing. But no, I could do a dissertation, a fucking dissertation on why my job is goddamn illegal, and is one that I've been pushing for many, many years. I try and yell it at her so she gets it through her baby boomer head, because it's baby boomers running the goddamn planet still. So I try to get it through the baby boomers like thick head or whatever about this, that my job's illegal, because if they believe it and they actually understand that it is, they might go and fix that goddamn problem. So what is it? Why am I talking about this? Well, the global Plex market is coming 7th of July. That's tomorrow. If EVE Online blows up to 100,000, or dear God, can we pray for 1 million? Because there is 1 million gamers who could appreciate EVE Online. I think they also need to make EVE Online a little bit easier to play. I think they need to make the scanning less fucking terrible, and they need to make the combat look like you're playing Starfield, right? And the combat needs to look like Starfield. It needs to look like Star Wars. The combat needs to look like Star Wars, and it doesn't. And it doesn't need to look like Star Wars. It needs to look like Viper pilots fighting in that television show, Battlestar Galactica. It needs to look like that. There needs to be frenetic explosions going off and nukes and missiles and stuff. And the combat is frankly visually fucking boring. It's boring. It's hard for me to want to do it. Like I could go to what's the Galente AH? It's Dodixie, right? I could go to I love that word, Dodixie. If I ever get a new cat, I'm gonna name her Dodixie. I think that's such a fucking good word. It's Dodixie. It's such a, it even has the word dick in it. It's a great word, Dodixie. I love the word Dodixie. So I could go back to Dodixie right now, and I Dodixie. I want to go back to Dodixie right now and get in a Gila and run a level 4 just to prove it. The combat is frankly visually fucking boring. Now, it's not visually boring if you haven't done it a lot, but it's visually boring just overall. The combat is visually boring. I need you to improve it. Your population's going up. Yes, and no. The combat needs to be more visually brilliant and entertaining, like Viper combat from Battlestar, and you will reach 100K. Doing good. At 31K. I love you. I hope they read it. Visually, the combat needs to be more visually entertaining and brilliant. It needs to be more visually entertaining and brilliant, and you'll reach 100K. They listened to me. I had a GM listen to me, like a dev. I had a dev listen to me for 2 hours when I talked about EVE Online, and he listened. He listened to what I had to say, and his name was CCP Trash Panda, and I was like, wow, I get to talk to a dev now. And I told him I don't like devs. I warned him. I was like, I don't like devs. You guys fucking torture us with your terrible quality of life, and I had to be respectful about it, But I mean, you guys do torture us with your terrible quality of life. It's just the actual fucking truth. I'm sorry. It makes me almost cry when I say it, because it is true. And so yeah, and so they need to work on it, like they really do. And the game needs to be hard and annoying and hard to learn, but it also needs to play with the ease of a Fortnite. And I'm going to say that to them too. The game needs to play with the ease that kids can play Fortnite. QOL improvement is job number 1 now. Fix scanning. Make the combat visuals look like a movie. You'll get to 100K. You can do it. I believe in you. It's a tall order, but you can do it. I believe in you. Guys, I love you. And the same goes for me. If I make it more accessible for the kids, I talk to them. I could reach 100K too, but I don't want to talk to them. I'm not a kid. Asmongold's a kid. He can talk to kids. I'm a 45-year-old dude. I don't want to talk to kids in the gaming scene. I'm sorry. I didn't like being around them in the clan. It made me nervous. I was like, I'm just too old to be around this crowd as they talk about the first time that they masturbate or whatever. It's like disgusting. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, whatever. I just, so I don't want kids in my chat. I really don't. That'll keep me low my whole life. I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. I don't want to hang out with gamer kids. I don't like... I like kids, and I like being around them or whatever when it happens. But, I mean, it barely ever happens because I'm an adult. I don't need to be around kids, and they don't want me around kids, and then that's fine by me, So, there we go. Like, but my job is a video game streamer, which is primarily the audience is kids. I mean, there is some adults, and I meet them all the time. But I mean, and I'm aiming for them, but I don't market to kids because I'm not a kid. It's fairly simple. I have in my chat saying, if you're a kid, I don't want you here. In the warning, it's a very, very specific warning that they have to see when they want to see me for the first time, and I don't care if they read it and don't like it. It's very specific for very real reason. Oh, so I didn't finish the RMT talk, but my job's been illegal my whole life, right? If EVE Online ever gets to 100K, I have 105 million skill points. That will translate. I will dominate that community if the game gets bigger. It will translate. I have something they don't have, which is 13 years of skill training, right? So that will put me at a higher tier in the streamer subculture if this game ever actually fires off, right, and gets big. So EVE, EVE could get big. I don't think it should until they make it look like Fortnite in terms of its graphics. It needs to improve to this point where, it needs to be this crazy deep game that should be included. I think EVE Online. I think you should offer to sell to Microsoft. I think you guys should offer to... No, they sold out to NetEase, and that's really not too good. Because, and so now NetEase owns them, which isn't good. They should have sold out to Microsoft so they could include EVE Online in every copy of Windows, right along with Minecraft, because EVE and Minecraft are the two greatest games ever made. So, and I have a lot of stuff and a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of skill training in EVE Online. And so, yeah. So anyways, that might translate to my career later. I'm seeing EVE Online people like Loru do better than I ever could have expected, honestly. Better than I ever could have expected with a weird 30,000 pop game. People like Loru are able to retire off of their EVE Online streaming, which is insane. And so I see this future that could be good if they legalize my job, right? So right now I can't sell Plex without being arrested, essentially. If I not just Plex, but ISK, which is the Interstellar Kronor, which is the currency in, I think, Sweden, right? Yeah, Kronor. It's Iceland. Reykjavik. The national currency in Reykjavik is Iceland is Kronor, and that's why ISK is ISK in EVE, because they wanted ISK to sound like the same thing as real life money to them. So they named ISK after what they call the dollar in Reykjavik. And I think they did this on purpose because they want to be able to retire rich, so they do stuff like that on purpose because they do want the community's money for making this game. They worked so hard on it. They worked so hard on this game. I know they did. And so this game should be included in Windows, but it can't ever be included in Windows because they sold out to NetEase. Windows would have to buy NetEase. But I mean, EVE Online should, like Minecraft, like Notch, it should be recognized that Minecraft was a crazy thing for a huge amount of kids. And EVE Online was a really crazy thing for a small number of intellectuals on this planet. It changed us. And I guarantee that the people running the scene, and I don't even focus on Eve very much because I just always assumed that it would be there all of my life, and I didn't know that if they would sell out to NetEase or stuff like that. I just assumed that they would keep this running because that's the vibe. It's a lifestyle game. It's kind of like Farmville. Farmville got unpopular, but EVE Online never truly got unpopular. It's always kept something like 13,000 population when other MMOs like Terra couldn't even manage that. Better games like Terra couldn't manage to get more than 13k, but EVE Online has never dropped below like 7k. There's been times when it's been lower than that, and there's been times when it's sat like really abysmal at like 11k for a while, but it never died because this is a lifestyle thing that goes on forever. Now, if EVE Online gets more popular because you can swipe and gamers like games that you can swipe. It sucks. I mean, I hate pay to win. We profess to hate pay to win. But I mean, when it's done correctly, I actually really fucking like it. I actually really fucking like it. It saves me, I guarantee, thousands and thousands of hours of my lifetime. Thousands. I'm able to go play other games like GTA 5, which I'm still logged into, by the way, which I really love. This game's not going to kick me out. I actually really love that. This game's going to let me just stay logged in all day. I actually really love that. I love Grand Theft Auto. I've always loved Grand Theft Auto for its cozy sides. My friends would be like, we have to go run missions. And I'd be like, no, I'm going to drive down the beach. What? I'm going to run over pedestrians. I'm going to drive down the beach, and I'm going to steal an ambulance, and I'm going to blow it up on a cop car. You know, I love Grand Theft Auto. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. It's a great sandbox. It's always been really good. I know all the first 5 games by heart, all the way. I've got a completionist, all 5 of the first Grand Theft Auto games. I am a Grand Theft Auto gamer, and I'm going to return to Grand Theft Auto. I always knew I would, but the problem is my account was locked out. So anyways, the global Plex market is going to be all over Eve, and it's going to be right here in the right here in this thing right here. There's going to be a Plex thing tomorrow. It's happening tomorrow, and they didn't warn us. They just decided to do this, and I love this, right? So then the market will be still ISK because you can get ISK from the game. You can like earn ISK in the game, right? So ISK will always be valuable. They're right about this, and it's an interesting change. ISK will always be valuable, but what the currency of the game will become is Plex. They're going to let you buy ships and items with Plex, and they're going to just make it like so you can just Plex somebody anywhere in space. It doesn't matter where you live. So you could just go to Poshvon. I mean, maybe I should move back to Poshvon. Maybe they'll let me mine in Poshvon. I don't know. Please make it so I can mine in Poshvon. Please make it so noobs can mine in Poshvon. Please make it so that noobs can mine in Poshvon. Noobs need money. And scanning turns off noobs. So end the harassment of ventures somehow. I love you guys. You're doing great. I believe in you. I left a positive message because I hope they read it.
Recent updates announced in last week's devblog. I'm CCP Monty, and I'm joined by CCP Ratati and CCP Swift. Welcome, guys.
Thank you very much. Yeah, nice.
You've been in the studio, right? Before the new studio that we're using.
Yeah, I love it. It's amazing. It's a cool little.
Hells yeah, I love this crew now. After today, I didn't like them. I was like, they also have the power to end this. I've always known this. I hate software developers. I really hate them. I fucking hate software developers because they have treated me worse than honestly, like financially, they've treated me like I'm a serf all of my goddamn life. I really do hate them. I kind of want some software developer oversight now because they can fix this problem. Like so if I get a lot of Plex by just playing the game, right? I can sell the Plex eventually. If they can make the whole game Plex purchasable, eventually they will make it so that I can sell the Plex for directly to the people who want to buy it. And if 100,000 people show up, a lot of people are going to want to buy it. It'll be a lot easier for me to earn that than them because I have 120 million skill points and I played the game for 14 years and I know how to get that money. This is what should have happened for vets like 15 years ago, and my mother wouldn't be poor. My mother's poor because I can't make any money. My family is poor because I can't make any money because my job is fucking illegal. If they make it so I can sell Plex to pilots who want to buy it, like for instance, if I could sell 2 billion Plex for say $50 US, which sounds like a lot right now because there's only, 30,000 people playing the game. But when there's 100,000 to 1 million people playing the game or something like that, right? It's not so crazy anymore. It's not so crazy to ask for $50 USD for 2 billion ISK, right? Or Plex, like Plex. It's 500 Plex, 500 Plex. So for the pilots here, it's Plex, right? So if I can sell Plex to pilots in a market, well, as I log on to do my daily shit or whatever, then playing the game hardcore and actually trying to make a lot of money and stuff becomes a lot more attractive to me. But I mean, right now it's thankless, and I get made fun of by my community and my family for how much of a loser I am because my job is illegal. And I don't know how to explain it to them without doing a dissertation, but my fucking job is illegal. It's fucking shitty. If I could sell Plex that I'm going to earn anyways, I'm going to make this Plex. Watch, right now I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. Whether my mother wants me to or not, whether the government wants me to or not, whether they pay me for this or not. I'm also 500 million up. And might I remind you, I have not farmed. I have earned 1 billion ISK passively in the last, and that could be $25 US. Now, $50 US for 2 billion Plex is a lot. But if I join some crazy cartel and I run drugs on EVE Online to people who need it, like Poshfon and wormholes and stuff, that's so advanced and so complicated and so dirty and so hard to do, and it's so profitable. It's so profitable. You want to know what else people like besides buying money? It's buying drugs. And yeah, the whole EVE Online community loves boosters. You can see it right here. If I could sling boosters in EVE Online and make that good money that Pablo Escobar makes running like in a video game, boosters, drugs, methamphetamine, pills, whatever, out there to people that need it in Null and in Poshvon and in wormholes and stuff, unknown space and low sec and all that stuff. If I could sling boosters, which is the best money that you can make, it's like endless cap money. It just is. I could retire in my real life. Now this matters to MMO players who have spent the last since MMO started, 20, 30 years. For me, I think I started in 96, I think, with Phantasy Star Online when I was 13 years old or 14 years old or something like that. I had just lost I was about to lose my virginity or whatever. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. And I started with Phantasy Star Online, and I got all of my fucking real life friends horrifically addicted to it. Jed Gallagher, my friend Sen Quick, my other friend A, my other friend Jan's dead now. Jan was the really big fucking Phantasy Star Online, EVE Online player. He really loved EVE Online. he couldn't stop playing, and he taught me how to play it like quite a bit. And so did my other my real best friend, like Sen Quick. He taught me how to play EVE Online. So I just want to monetize like everybody else on the planet. It has been since 1996. I have been unable to monetize myself. Hookers can monetize themselves. And I mean unable, as in like if I do it, they will just come and take the money. I'm far less likely to make money off of selling currency than in America than I am for being busted for drugs. It's insane. I'm way more likely. I've done it. I've sold drugs. I've sold drugs for 5 years, and I've done that. I've sold meth, and I've sold black tar heroin, and I've sold pills, and I've sold all types of shit. And I did that for like 5 years, and and I know what it is. And I didn't want to do that, but I did it because I was like, well, if they won't let me monetize myself because my job's illegal for no fucking reason beyond the fact that the bureaucracy exists, pretty much. Video games don't harm anybody. Selling video game currency doesn't harm anybody. There's a huge desire and need for it. People want it really bad. It's this currency that's almost more valuable than gold because people really, really want it. It represents time. It's the gamer's time. That's what I can't explain to my mother why, my job's illegal or what selling currency is. She thinks it's just Bitcoin, and she's like, what's a fungible token or something? She has no idea how my job works, and I don't know how to explain it to her. It's that these piece of shit software developers, they constrained 4 generations since 1996 or something like that. Yeah, it's like 4 decades anyways. Yeah, it's almost 4 decades. It's like four decades or so. They made it impossible for us to sell the currency to each other for real life money. Now, the games would have been a lot more popular. WoW would still be going really, 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 really strong. And this is a lesson to Blizzard, and Blizzard is such bad developers, and I'll tell you why. If they do have a lobby, they don't have a competent lobby, because any good lobbyist could have petitioned the government by now to fucking allow me to sell currency like a normal person. Everybody else can sell things in the real world, but no, the gamer has to be fat because he plays MMOs for 20 years. The gamer can't sell his currency because, and I'm going to prove that wrong too. Like, the gamer has to, the gamer can't sell currency, so he's got to work dead-end jobs like construction labor and fucking taxi and shit like this. Taxi's not a dead-end job if you commit to it, but I can't commit to it because all my life, I realized this too, all my life I've quote-unquote worked 100-hour weeks all my life, 100-hour weeks, and it's tiring. And then other people come in and they ask me to do stuff for them, and I'm like, oh, that must be nice. You guys have free time or whatever. But no, I've worked 100-hour weeks, since I was 14 years old. I get home from whatever they force me to do, like school or work or whatever that I don't want to do, and I just play games. And I easily could have made millions and millions and millions of dollars by now, and bought my mother a nice chateau. I'm dead serious. I easily could have done this, because people have done that. Now, people tried to do this, and they were fucked. Like for instance, my greatest hero in the MMO scene is a fellow EVE Online player named Marquis Dragon. Sorry, I got brain damage, and I'm bad with names. Marquis Dragon, right? Marquis Dragon. Yeah, Marquis Dragon did this. He made, in 3 months, he made $20 million in 3 months off of just WoW Gold. That was it. In 3 months, he made $20 million. You begin to see why I care about my job being fucking illegal. I care about it. I want to kill the government. I don't like Republicrats, and they're both worthless. Fuck the Democrats. Fuck the Republicans. They're so stupid that we can't talk to them to tell them that they've allowed software developers to constrain 3 solid generations of fucking kids, basically, to poverty. And we're addicted to your games, and we're not going to stop because we're good at them. They are our lifestyle. Not everybody in the world is going to become a gamer. It's just, I know you're afraid of that, but it's impossible. People like doing other things. People like having sex. People like selling sex. People like doing drugs. People like selling drugs. People like sailing ships. People like going to space. People like doing stuff. It's not going to become gaming is not this virus that's going to kill like all of humanity or whatever, but they treat it like that, and they don't want us monetizing ourselves because they know that we make more money than them. There's more interest in what we do than fucking Hollywood. They know it. They know it. Gaming has taken over the crown. They know there's more money in what I do than fucking Hollywood or war. There's more money in gaming than war. Because people, I'll tell you why too. The gaming is the window by which a human being understands how to do something. It's actually insane. We don't even know really truly how powerful gaming is for human beings' mind. Like, I get worried that my mother's mind is rotting because she doesn't play games all day, kind of. I mean, I'm serious too. I actually get scared that she's not playing like Wordle or something all day, because I know that'll keep her mentally spry probably until the day she dies. But she doesn't, because the world sucks, because I can't monetize myself, because these piece of shit software developers really did kill the world, constrain 3 whole generations to serfdom, and bought our election and keep us with the Republicans, which is a death cult. Don't ever be a Republican. So, the software developers bought out the Republicans this year. Elon bought out Trump like this year, and that is not good. It's more software developers causing all the goddamn problems in my fucking life. I know you think that I'm just blaming some crazy like windmill and I'm chasing a windmill, but no, software developers have ruined my goddamn life. I hate them. I wish them to see some prison. I believe them to be criminal. Some of them are criminal, and I want that thing they talked about with Doge or whatever. I want that for the software development scene. I don't want that for my government. I want that. We need to do that for the software development scene. The software development scene is criminal. It's worse than the mafia. I respect the mafia more than the software development scene. Like, they are really criminal. There's so much interest in this, and they make so much money doing this. But they have financially constrained 3 generations to serfdom, and I don't like them, and I want them out of my community. Maybe not jail, but I want them out of the community and not making money anymore. Because, like, goddamn it, if you constrain 3 generations to fucking serfdom, we will die of goddamn poverty. Our country will fucking falter if you don't allow video gamers to monetize themselves. It's disgusting. Fuck you fucking assholes. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck the Democrats. It is their fault, too. It is their fault. Both of them. Fuck them. So I call for the death of their parties because they've constrained me to serfdom for 30 fucking years. I'm not poor. I can buy anything that I care about. I'm not poor. Like, I can buy not in the real world, but in any game that I care about, which is the only thing that I care about besides pussy, money, and weed, right? And when I say money, I don't mean real life money. I'm talking about, I care about pussy, money, and weed if it's gaming. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about real life money. What does that buy me? It gets me out of problems, yeah. But I mean, all I've ever known is problems because of these piece of shit backstabbing traitors. What else is new? I'd rather deal with the fucking problems and be poor than fucking dance in their fucking rat race for fucking idiots, you know? I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid like you. I have a good mind. I can use my mind to dominate EVE Online, which is the smartest people in the world. I can't rattle off, algebra at you without at least a chalkboard or something like that. But I can rattle off algebra at you.
And earn yourself.
And that's something that I don't think most kids can do anymore. And and because of this, I can make a lot of money in video games. I had the world's best education, pretty much. I did. I had like for the first 6 grades that I was in school, and then the last 4 for 10 years of my 14 years of education, I got the best education on the planet, and it shows. Now, I have all these other barriers like disabilities and Asperger's and brain rot, and I smack my head into the fucking pavement on a moped and all these other fucking problems, but I still have a strong mind. I've got a really good mind, and I shouldn't be poor. I shouldn't be poor. I have a mind that I can use to dominate the things that I care about. I shouldn't be poor, but 3 generations of serfdom. Fucking, I get jealous of Solomon Northrop and 12 years a slave, because I'm like, boy, that ended for you after 12 years, did it? Boy, that must be nice, because, oh, man, I bet I'd die poor. Because I can't sell currency, because piece of shit Republican fucking traitors fucked over our country, screwed over our fucking software, and blew up our fucking planet, pretty much, and killed the coral reefs. And I mean, I don't blame coral reef deaths on software development. I just blame it on development. But we do need to control our development in a way that doesn't destroy the planet. And not monetizing gaming is destroying the planet. It's insane because there's so many human beings on this planet, and like like 3 billion of us or something are doing gaming all day long. It's insane. Like, and they know, and I'll tell you why, because it does make their minds stronger.
$50,000.
Everybody thinks this, oh, you're just sitting on a couch and you're not doing anything. It's just recreation. And, no, games will teach you how to do everything. Everything out there. I can't think of anything that I can't do because of video games. Video games taught me how to do markets. Video games taught me how to do speaking. They taught me my sociality. They taught me how systems work. They taught me how politics work. They taught me how human beings work. They told me to look for things. They taught me to look for things. Like, if all of the ammo on the auction house is gone, a world war is coming. You know, and normal people don't know that because they don't game. I know that because I play games, and I know what the sign of a world war is, and I live happy and I smile all the time because I don't have any fear of world war because all of the world's ammo is just sitting there waiting to be bought. And that's how I know, and gaming taught me that. Gaming taught me that. Now, you know, there is like kind of stuff with the ammo going on, but you know, but with right-wing rulership, all the little Eichmanns, they have their guns and they're happy or whatever. So whatever.
If you need a guide on how to do the time trial effectively, again, another eye at the top of your screen.
Yeah, 251,000, huh?
For more information. After you've done this time trial, it is time to start doing the treasure hunts in the...
You know, like, you can be conservative or whatever, but just don't be conservative about gaming money. It's money that wouldn't normally be there. You can be fiscally conservative and tell us that we can't do it, I guess, right? But I mean, it's money that wouldn't normally be there. Isn't that good? Gamers have money. They spend it on games and game currency. Gamers have a lot of money. We know that it is the #1 industry on the planet. Gamers have a lot of money. I don't know why. It's maybe because the games made us mentally strong, I guess. Or I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, like, you know, because I fished in Final Fantasy XI, I'm not scared of starting a conglomerate that does fishing. And I know how to do it without destroying the planet because I played Final Fantasy XI and I learned the principles of Liu Shang, which is if you sit by the fucking river long enough, the corpse of your enemy will float by. So fishing is done way too fast. If you do it slow, you don't have a world fishing problem. You know, the fishing's done too fast. We can address it. We can grow crops to replace the fish that we can't take right now. All these problems can be solved because I played Minecraft. You know, I bought Eco yesterday. Eco's a good game. I haven't played it yet. Eco is like the Minecraft, but Eco is the social Minecraft, and I bought it yesterday for 25 or $30 or something like that, and I have to get into Eco as well because that's where the gamers are. I mean, it's not a very popular game, but I mean, but that's where the sociality is, so that's where I'm going. I would say on Rust, if they're worthless piece of shit little Eichmanns who fucked up the fucking world, fucked up Rust, and fucked up the game, didn't ruin the place up with their skibbity toilet bullshit harassment all the time, but they do. They ruined it. So if the community got better, I could return to Rust and play my favorite game. But no, the community prevents me from playing my favorite game because they are shitheads with bad educations and no brains, and you know, and they have to learn by watching me. So, I don't know. I don't know what the solve is, but if they make it so that eventually I can sell Plex for real life money, I will immediately go out slinging drugs in, I'll join a corp, I'll sling drugs in Poshvon, and I'll run freighters around, and I'll do logistics for them. And I'll make it so it's as lazy as fucking possible, and I will space truck, space dope, just like I would in the real life if I could, you know? I would space truck, space dope, out to Poshvon, where it's the most dangerous it ever could possibly be, and I'll make that premium dollar slinging dope out there in Poshvon, right? And or whatever, Jita. I'll sling it in Jita, but I'll farm it. I'll farm the dope in Poshvon, right? And I'll bring that Poshvon dope like Pablo Escobar to the people think drug dealers are bad. I don't think drug dealers are bad. I think drug dealers feed kids. Yeah, I know they shoot each other, and this is because their job's illegal. If their job wasn't illegal, they wouldn't shoot each other. Sound familiar? I sold drugs because my job was illegal. My job was illegal when I sold drugs, but my actual job is illegal. So I sold drugs. I was like, well, I'm not going to go stop gaming. I'm not going to stop gaming and work a 40-hour week for what's that? Like that, that's worse than slavery. Like a serf who is forced to work when they don't want to is almost worse than slavery, because you're not paying me any more than you would pay a slave, and you're not and then on top of it you ostracize me and throw me in jail when I try and do it. And and that slavery is worse because you're shackled and you're in chains and you can't leave, and it sucks. It is worse. But what they did to me, I consider it basically as bad. It's financial serfdom. It's not as bad, but it's as morally bad. And they made it so I can't sell my currency. If I can sell Plex, I will sell Plex, right? And if I will sell Plex for real life money, so I can finally put some cash in my mother's fucking pocket, my family's pocket, Now it's just me and her. There's no one left. We have nobody. It's just me and her. That's it. We got nobody. There's nobody left. There's nobody left. All my friends are either dead or gone. All her friends are either dead or gone. It just sucks. It's and so I would really like to sell my currency right now that I just farmed for goddamn 20 years, but I can't, because pieces of shit like Elon Musk sig heil and fuck up our world. Fucking shitheads.
Space for us to just hang out and talk about Eve stuff and just kind of nerd out.
So sorry, this threw me for a loop, and I lost 2 hours to this or something like that. But I mean, whatever. I mean, it is a really, really positive change. Once the system launches on Tranquility, all existing Plex orders will be canceled and fees reimbursed. Location-based tax and structure rules remain unchanged for now. So it's like they're making it so people can buy the Plex from other gamers. We can't sell the Plex to other gamers, but we can buy it. Once you have the Plex, you can buy items with it, but we can't sell Plex yet. They're not going to let us do that. But when they do, and it might be 10 more years, it might be 20 more years, my mother might be gone. You want to know what I think's going to happen? This is how humanity works, and this is for the little Eichmanns here who think the Republican Party is good. I think they constrained your generation, the generation above you, and the generation above them, which is the young millennials, Zoomers and Boomers or whatever, I don't know. 4 generations to financial serfdom, so the gamers can't sell their currency or whatever, or their skins, or their assets in MMOs and stuff. And MMOs would have blown up way bigger if you can make money doing it. They would have been really, really big, like Hollywood. Gaming got bigger than Hollywood, as it is right now, with just single player games and badly designed MMOs and terrible governmental laws that fucked over 4 entire generations of people. I love Hassan because he's teaching me how to verbalize how fucking terrible they have been to me. I didn't know how to say it before, but I'm getting better at it. 4 generations of gamers constrained to financial serfdom when they're gonna play the games for 40 hours or more a week anyways, whether you want them to or not. So I realized that my mother wasn't gonna let me not go to school or not go to work. So I did 40 to 50 hours of school or work, at least those times that I wasn't a drug addict, right? But when I was a drug addict, I didn't keep jobs because I don't really think you should work when you're on drugs, Not really. So I think you should be getting high, listening to music and fucking and having fun, or getting clean. That's the only things that should be happening when you're on drugs. I don't believe you should be working. I think you should be getting high, doing the whole recreation thing, and going through the whole experience of being a drug addict or whatever, right? And when that ends, sooner or later you get tired of it, and if the community supported each other, we could get out of it. You can cure drug addiction. The cure to drug addiction is ibogaine and love. We've had it for a long time. It's kind of like how we've had the cure for fat now for 20 years and stuff. We had the cure to fat. We didn't know. It's tech. On a large enough scale, forget who wrote this. I believe it was Arthur C. Clarke or something. But I'm gonna butcher a quote. But the information is important. On a large enough scale, all of technology becomes effectively the same thing as magic. If you want to cure cancer, you can. It just requires some time and research. If you want to cure war, you can. It just requires some time and research. War is over if you want it. Poverty is over if you want want it. Racism is over if you want it. We want these things. We sign up for these things. The same way that I warned people yesterday about not signing up for negative emotions. I also push it the other direction and say that, we can solve any problem with enough time and energy. We can solve any problem. It's a beautiful thing about systems. It doesn't matter how dark it seems, like drug addiction or sadness or can't breathe in space or can't breathe underwater or things that you would think that wouldn't be solvable is solvable by technology. But we don't understand fundamental things about it, and it ends up being kind of like chains, like not selling drugs. We think that it's not moral relativism to legalize drugs, because it puts money where there wouldn't normally be money, and we need money. We've got goddamn billions of people, and we need money. We need money. We know that when these drug dealers monetize themselves, all of the people in their community do better. It's kind of insane. Not all of Mexico, but yeah, a lot of Colombia, when they were able to make their cocaine sales in the 70s and the 80s and stuff, it got worse because it was illegal. So their country is war torn because they're constantly trying to battle the cartels all the time. If they took that money and that fucking energy that we put into the DEA and just put it towards curing fat, put it towards curing all the coral reefs are dead, put it towards curing solar, cure wind turbines, cures, right? We could, but no, we spend all of our money on dope because dope is illegal. If dope wasn't illegal, we wouldn't spend all of our money on dope, and then we could just buy our $5 worth of meth down at the Walgreens and get treatment and get over drug addiction really fast. Drugs are exactly like alcohol. You could have a problem with it. We could cure alcoholism. We could find a drug that cures alcoholism and makes them not want to drink anymore. I think ad abuse and stuff like that is kind of like that. So we can find cures for all of these problems, but we just can't do that if we are constantly funding wars and constantly funding DEAs and constantly fighting cartels. We just can't do that. We can solve all of these problems, and then we can throw wars for fun, like respectful wars. Remember, war used to be respectful. It used to be like, oh, the shogun's at war with the magistrate again or whatever, so war were declared, and so yeah, they probably won't kill you if you don't have livery on, but don't go there without livery on, And that's what war used to be, respectful. It was about sussing out like a disagreement in a way that that made the world satisfied, right? And war used to be respectful. It's kind of insane. It used to be really, really a respectful thing to be a warrior. Now I don't respect it, and people ask me, why can't you love the vets? Why can't you love war? Why can't you love the veterans who fought for your country? And I say, I do love them, but I just don't love war, because we can't respect war. War right now, since 1909 or something like that, is dropping bombs on your mother's house. What does she have to do with it? I don't want bombs to drop on my motherfucking mother's house. I don't. Why do you guys go to war all the time? I don't want that. I want the disagreement done with swords. And I want it done on a massive scale, and if there's no one left to defend the country when they're all dead from swords or whatever, then the war is sussed out, and then you can have a war. What I don't want is napalm on Vietnam, and I don't want anybody even remotely hinting at it, and I don't want that. I don't want planetary war. If it is, I want sword and shields. I want swords and shields. I don't want, honestly, I don't want to illegalize guns. I want to illegalize gun violence. We don't need gun violence. Guns are for shooting animals, not humans. Right? And so, yeah, we can have our disagreements and go to war with China. I'm all for going to war with China if you have some kind of disagreement with them or you don't like what they're doing to their people. I'm all for it. But I'm not doing it by dropping napalm or bombs or tanks on their fucking houses. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do a call to arms. I'm gonna be like, hey, young American males, would you like to don a sword and a shield and walk forward in combat and fight another country? And I'll take care of you if you do. I'll make it so you never have to work again. Right? That's what the GI Bill is. And so, like, you know, and yeah, I'm just as much for war as the piece of shit death cult Republicans are, but if it's done with decency. But we don't do it with decency since the 1900s. That's got to end. The Geneva Conventions must end. I will lead my people, whether some piece of shit diaper Donnie Don't president does or not. I will lead my fucking people. The wars, they must be Geneva Conventioned. We cannot have bombs, guns, and drones killing human beings. I don't care how many you made. I don't care how many buy them. We don't need them to kill humans. We use guns to kill animals. It should be illegal to kill a human with a gun, you know? It is. I mean, it is. When did we stop respecting that rule? You know,
It's a great excuse to do so.
but if you want to drum up 300,000 people and march them into a capital with swords and shields, I will fight a war for you, and I will suss out China. I will suss out like the Middle East or whatever it is you want to do. You want to play global police in these countries that you don't live in, like piece of shit little Eichmanns. You get so upset when I call you that, I think. But I mean, it is true. You want to push other people around who don't live in your country. Like, you want to push people around all the fucking time. I'm sick of the fascism. It is fascism. It's fascism. It's my definition of fascism is you telling me what to do. I mean, and I don't want it anymore. You know, I don't. I would rather run, you know, a million. I mean, we got 700 million in America, so I'd rather run 5 million conscripts over there to Beijing and tell them to stop mistreating their people, or we're going to fucking like storm Beijing. Or Hong Kong, right? And we show up 5 million strong because we say there's no guns allowed. If you shoot us, we will stay in your country, right? We are here to suss out a war, right? And I want it done with honor. Modern war. It needs to change. I don't respect it. I don't like Battlefield. I don't like Call of Duty. I don't respect people who do shit like that. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not fucking stupid like you.
I had to turn down all the lighting when Swift walks in because Taddy, you're here to drive before the weekend.
So one thing that just came
Anyways,
up.
I was trying to play GTA. I'm gonna play GTA now. We're gonna come back to the Global Plex Market Dev Chat. I'm gonna put this video away, and I'm gonna watch it many times throughout my life because you know
Came up on my social
I
was,
can't believe that this same
remember
piece of shit software developers that caused all the problems of the 40 years of serfdom ended up being the people that fixed it. I thought it was gonna take guns. As I talk about not wanting gun war anymore, or bomb war, or drone war, I want a Geneva Convention and have all the world's governments offer to sign up to not shoot each other anymore and just conduct wars with swords and boards. Why not? Sword and board is honorable. It's like two parties have a argument. They need to kill each other. That's okay, as long as you don't drop bombs on their mothers' houses. That's okay. Go have your argument. Humans have arguments. We have billions of people. I can't believe I'm moral relativizing violence. But I mean, violence is okay if you do it honorably. I can't believe I'm saying this. This is what makes me progressive. I'm kind of progressive, right? Violence is okay if there's a point and it's done with decency. You know, it's insane. Martin Luther King would roll in his goddamn grave. Gandhi would roll in his grave. But I'm a bit more. I think what I'm saying is actually more leftist than them. But I mean, like, I want to end all war, which is more leftist than what they were saying, kind of. I mean, not really John Lennon though. But I mean, like, I want to end all war by decent, like decent. What do you call decencying something? I want to enrich how we conduct wars and get all the world's governments to agree to it. And then we can suss it out. If we don't like China, fine. Send some sword and boards over there. Come to their beach and be like, hi, we're here to fight the war now. Are you ready? It's kind of like how all battle works. It's like you kind of have that. That's how EVE Online works. You have to, like, I really respect EVE Online corporation leaders because they talk to the other corp that they're having a disagreement with because the other corp is trying to take over their resources in their land. And then they propose that they want to have a battle and they declare war, and then they show up and they line up like well, you've seen it. I've shown it on my stream. It's decent. It's decency. They show up in a big Civil War line of 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 1,000 players, right? And they see a huge crowd of 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. You've seen me. I've been in 600 man battles in the last 2 years. I have, and then we've been third party too, with even more people, and like, you know. And 3,000 people show up to suss out some disagreement. And the corporation leaders hate each other, so the corps can't be at peace, and the corporation members harass the other corporation, so the corporation can't be at peace with the other corporation, right? And this is true of governments and nations as well. I play the game, bitch. Like, I play the game I know where I got my inspiration from. It's Gentle Giant, right? I will speak like Gentle Giant and playing the game. This is probably my favorite song. I didn't know what my favorite song was, but it is playing the game. I want to do this. I want to do this because, you know, like, I want to do this. I want to do the lyrics in this song. I want to make it a reality in my life, right? As I hold the key to the back door of the world, which is decencying war, making war decent, right? As I hold the key to the back door of the world, I feel my hand touching bounds never had before. I can view the power of my position, and my eyes can see more than anyone in any place. I'll play the game and never ever lose. I'm the king, and fighting competition and the other pieces are there for my arts and my tactics now. All my games are won before they're played for. I have planned that no opposition can stage a fight. I'll play the game and never ever lose. My thoughts never spoken, only the visions inside my head, the truth never broken within my silent words left unsaid. I will steer the helm of all the nations as the captain, take my rewards for all the good I'm doing now, and no words that I'm the knave will alter my philosophy. For if any are heard, the game started again. I'll never ever lose. That's what I want to do. I want to do it. I want to do that. I want to do that song. I want to be the thing. I want to do the thing with the song. I want to be Alexander. I want to take over the world, and I want to have decent wars to suss out my empire's problems. And I will try to get this by just proposing it on my stream. I don't know how else to do it. I've not had any other human being listen to me about my problems. I don't have anybody else to talk to about this. I have my best friend. He's probably the only person in the world who could even remotely handle this problem, you know. And I would make him king or whatever. I would make him emperor. I know you guys don't like kings and emperors, but emperors can actually be decent. They can force a standard of war on the entire known world that keeps war decent. And war can be decent. Okay, you got an argument, you got a border dispute with Mexico. Okay, fine, then have a war, but do it at the borderline, and don't drop bombs on mothers' houses, and don't shoot each other, because that's like cheating. It's like cheating. Like in a battle. Like, I don't believe guns should have ever been used in war. The only reason they were used in war is because people were desperate. But we never, ever should have used guns in war. And so I want to build an empire of America. Call it the United Colonies, and if you speak English and you fear God, and you're usually white, but it doesn't matter what color you are or whatever, or whatever, speaking country, then then I want to unite you. I want to unite you under an emperor's banner, and I don't want to go to war with anybody else. I want to do the opposite of that. I want to stop all the wars on the fucking planet and incentivize them to do it decently if they insist on it. The real problem with I can solve Israel-Palestine. The real problem with Israel-Palestine is they can't go kill each other. It's too horrendous. Because when they do go kill each other, they do shit like when they launched missiles against Iran or whatever, and it's too horrendous, so they back off and they can't do anything. But I propose that if we just were to let Israel and Palestine actually fight each other with swords and boards, I think we can reach a resolution. And if they want to pull friends, let them pull friends. But if you fire a shot, you incur the wrath of the UN and all of the world's nations. You don't ever fire a shot. You go into battle with swords and boards, and if you can muster 5 or 20 billion people or whatever, then you're the greater nation, right? And you line up along the border against the other country, or you take a boat over there, and they don't shoot at you like shitheads. They don't drop bombs on you or use heat-seeking missiles to kill like naval warships and stuff like this. They don't fuck with you at all. They wait for you to get there. They're like, oh, hey, how you doing? We hate you, you fucking shitheads. Do I get to kill the British, or whatever? So, and they show up though, like Braveheart, and I yell, freedom! I want freedom from war. I want freedom from retard war. I call it retard war because it's like only retards would shoot each other in a battle. Only retards. I don't respect it at all. Only retards would shoot each other in a war because it's like cheating. You squeeze the trigger and the gun does your fighting for you. It's like cheating. It's bullshit. I don't want to legalize guns at all. I love guns. And if you want to have guns in your house, then you can have guns in your house. But if you ever fire a shot at anything but an animal, I will put you in prison for life. I mean that. That's and I'm going to release all the people in prison right now who are in there for drugs or selling sex, and I'll convert them into homeless encampments and stuff, and I will use drug addicts to help drug addicts with ibogaine and we'll get out of the problem when all of our people are back. We won't have a labor issue. We won't need Mexicans. They can come here if they freely want to, and when they come, we treat them like our beloved neighbor that they've always been. Hey, you're a Mexican. I love you. You're my closest neighbor. You're closer than Canada is. We really love you. You border more of our country. I think it's insane. We really love you. Hi, Mexicans. I really love you. I think the real problem is America is indecent. America is indecent. Absolutely. But we don't need to be. We don't need to go over there to Afghanistan to steal their fucking oil. We're Americans. We have the most money in the world. We can buy their oil. It's kind of like Rust. You don't need to go raid that guy to get it like it happened, because that's what they do in the real world. So we simulate what happens in the real world in Rust. I love Rust. Rust is my favorite game. I love Rust. It's a great game if you keep the shitheads out of it. I like war. I don't like or respect war, and I don't want it, but I like war if it's decent and honest, and it susses out a disagreement between two countries. And only two countries. I don't want dogpiling. I don't want third parties. I don't want nuclear holocausts. I don't want any of this stupid shit that these retards that run our governments do. And I mean that word for these people. These are retards. I wouldn't trust them with a glass of water, and I mean it. These people are I would not trust Donald Trump to get his own glass of water. I actually really mean that. He definitely cannot run a country. Not like me.
Everyone had these. It was called the radio station.
Anyways, so now we're gonna go on to the video game content. But I mean, like with the global Plex market on EVE Online, I see hope for my family's future. Believe it or not, I see hope. I didn't see that my whole entire life. I didn't see it. It's funny that it comes now, but I'm going to say something really terrible now that nobody wants me to say. But I'm a streamer. That's my fucking job, right? I thought that my mother and I were going to die before I ever made a cent. This is because my job's illegal. Like, I'm not going to do some other job that I don't want to do. That's basically slavery. I'm not going to go work some construction job or some other job or something just so I can get money to feed my fucking family if I'm not good at construction. That's the purview of fucking idiots. I want to give a job to every last American that they actually want to do. If it's video games, fine, I'll give you a job and have you sell currency. That's fine. That's fine. If it's selling sex, okay, fine. I'm going to make sure you do it with protection. I'm going to make sure you have good doctors, and I'm going to make sure that you do it in a safe place and all this other stuff. But I mean, like, fine, you want to sell sex? Okay, fine, that's fine. We've been doing it since dawn immemorial. I don't know why you shouldn't be able to do it now. Why? Because piece of shit right-wing puritanical pukes took over our government? Absolutely the fuck not. No. And yeah, and I'll talk all those liberal like bullet points, but with logic. You understand the way we've been running things is fucking stupid, and it is the Republicans' fault. They think it's okay to drop missiles on somebody's house like motherfucking Islam. And it's not okay. The only reason that they do that is because it's the norm in the world. There needs to be like a UN or a council thing where the UN decides that all wars must be conducted with sword and board. And trust me, when we look at it like that, we could spend a lot of money on producing armor and swords and boards that win wars. It's the same exact thing as spending a lot of money on guns. It's ridiculous. Now, we have all those tools to protect ourselves. We don't ever use them to attack people, ever. We show up with, 5 million people who all have armor donned on and get swords and boards and stuff, and we fight, right? And no, we don't leave the bodies to decay. No, we don't use landmines. No, we don't use explosions. No, we don't use these things because a war is a valid disagreement between nations. If you keep it clean, it's honorable. And we can respect warriors again. I think one of the reasons why the right hates the left so much is because you little piece of shit little Eichmann seem to think that I dislike the vets. But no, I dislike retards who send my veterans to Vietnam to get napalmed. I do. I don't dislike the vets. I dislike the war and the fucking violence, and it needs to fucking end. Now. I don't care if you're listening. I'm gonna keep saying it. It needs to end now. Like war needs to become decent. War needs to become decent. War needs to become decent. Both in tranquility and IRL. And this is the first step. Monetizing the gamers so we can outgame our retard politicians. Nope, just gonna leave it out. I'm gonna leave it out. I don't like censoring myself, but I'll do it. I'll do it for the kids. War needs to become decent. War needs to become decent. If you're gonna kill each other, fine, but it needs to be decently. Come on, man. You're atrocious. You guys are bad actors. The entirety of all the world's governments are bad actors. They're weird, shitty traitors. They wanna blow up your mother's house. It's weird. It's weird and sick, and I don't want them anymore. They're just they're like warrior. They're warlords. Every world government is warlord now. Ooh, am I selling boosters? I guess not, but I have like 2.6 billion in boosters or whatever. You're not gonna let me use this, are you? Nope. This needs to go up. You didn't want that for that price, huh? Oops. 1.136. I'm going to ask for 900, which is still such a fucking good 73 hypercores. Yeah. I'm going to ask for 900, which is still such a really good markup. 940. No, I'm going to go for 900 because it's still so much lower. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. And I'll bet on it, too, because I wouldn't mind winning it. Man, maybe I should just start buying LSIs and just fucking sling them. That's kind of like buying oil. At that point, I'm basically dealing with oil at this point. It's insane.
Excellent. So we only had the one, and then we had TV Station 2. It was a private company, and they had to do these decoders. So you'd get a decoder, and then you would get in the mail like an 18 kind of like digit thing where you just like, okay, this is your monthly subscription. You have to type it into the decoder, like 81876. But sometimes you get lucky, and somehow your decoder kind of like didn't refresh. So you got like a free month after. That was like the best thing ever.
Wait, are you guys old enough to have bought video games as text and literally programmed them into? I remember a man of mine telling me about it, that he had to buy like almost like a book and program, basically write up the program.
Spectrum, Single Spectrum was one. So my wife is actually, she wanted like this, but she's older than me. So she did that, and I didn't, because I was kind of like pre my time. I had an Amstrad, didn't code anything on it, but everyone who had a Single Spectrum usually, like, I think they got like a coding book to create some code in a game.
It's wild.
Came up on my social was, do you remember this kind of moment where everyone had these, it was called the radio station, TV Station 2 in Iceland. So we only had the one, and then we had TV Station 2. It was a private company, and they had to do these decoders. So you'd get a decoder, and then you would get in the mail like an 18 kind of like digit thing where you just like, okay, this is your monthly subscription. You have to type it into the decoder, like 81876. But sometimes you get lucky, and somehow your decoder kind of like didn't refresh. So we got like a free month after. That was like the best thing ever.
Wait, are you guys old enough to have bought video games as text and literally programmed them into? I remember a man of mine telling me about it, that he had to buy like almost like a book and program, basically write up the program.
Spectrum, Single Spectrum was one. So my wife is actually, she wanted like this, but she's older than me. So she did that, and I didn't, because I was kind of like pre my time. I had an Amstrad, didn't code anything on it, but everyone who had a Single Spectrum usually, like, I think they got like a coding book to create some code in a game.
It's wild.
Yeah.
It's crazy how like technology, just even in gaming, has progressed in just like a couple short years.
Yeah,
only a few short decades.
Yeah.
And if you think that's crazy, we've already done a segment way out of what we're going to do, and I love it. But yeah, back to the global flex market and the whole history of it.
So the components are, we have this token you can trade for subscription, and Plex was basically.
Oh God, this is such a good change. I know it is. It's like, oh man, maybe the dark time might end, and I might actually see like maybe 50 grand a year. I would be happy. I'd be happy with 50 grand a year, you know? I'd be happy with it. I think I could probably sling enough currency to make 50 grand a year. I think I could. I do it all the time. I'd be so happy. I'd be like, all I really want is 50 grand a year. Just a job. I want to do my job. My job is these games. You can see I'm playing 5 of them right now or something. 1, 2, 4. Or 3. I'm playing 3. Yeah, like I'm playing 3 games right now. You can see that this is my job. I'm not going to change. Grapeseed Bunker. I'm going to read all these. So now we do Grand Theft Auto 5. Fortify your ex-military bunker far beneath the Grand Sonora Desert, whether you're trading illegal weapons. I got to get back up on Mortal. Oh, wait, no, wait, stop. No. I want you. Mortal Online 2. Now.
Basically, the introduction of 500 Plex meant you could buy a 1-month subscription. Then Plex became more of a digital currency for loads of services, what we call utility goods in this blog. So in the blog, we tried to define a lot of this history that has never been defined. So it's really going into like, okay, a lot of this happened over time, but we never put a word to it, a description of it, like definitions of it. So kind of abstracting everything, putting in perspective, giving the context of like, okay, this is kind of what we're doing. We never really explained everything.
Cool. Okay, so gotta get on Mortal and Chop Tree. Play. See, I've been like doing all this stuff in the assumption that maybe it might change. Oh wow, the Reckoning is on the PTR. Wow. Nice. Yay. Oh, I got the cook. Yay, 100 dishes. Oops, no, wait, wrong.
So this blog is a kind of a historical review, but also trying to like set the record straight of like how we want to approach it. So it's defining our monetization strategy. This is something we talked about at FanFest to kind of just have more open, honest communication about the things we're doing. We have had a couple of monetization dev blogs recently, and this is just one more, so that we can debate the actual things we're talking about rather than kind of imagined or perceived, let's say. So this is all about Plex. Plex is a digital currency that is connected to real-world money. It's the only thing really that's connected to real-world money. And
it's a highly traded item as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it is part currency, part asset somehow in the core gameplay of it.
Yeah, and even investment too. Like it's one of the core investments that players make.
It's like there's 3 things I hold: coffee, gold, and Plex.
Yeah. It's the safest investment for sure. It's like buying gold. And we want to basically level it up a bit, have it become an actual currency, closer to an actual currency. So when we talk about in the blog, more liquidity, fairer pricing, or like more stable pricing, it's basically the idea that more supply and more demand,
This is good, but I don't want to watch it right now. It'll suck me in. I want to I want to gamble on my LSI. I want to sling some red salvage packages for cheaper. So I've been selling these. Yep, we'll go up for 64. Sling about 15 red packages. Gotta go walking soon in like an hour. Or I don't know, maybe I'll wait till 4. Yeah, I'll wait till 4. That's what I'll do. I'll wait 2 more hours. Yeah. It's hot today. 5568. Not bad. That's pretty good. Maybe see if I have any ships to sling. Oh, yeah, I was making a pretty good brace off of Council Diplos at 10. Used up some hypercores there, which is part of the... Oh, my phone is ringing. Hello? Hey. Oh, my microphone. Fuck, my mic was off. I didn't know. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I was just doing character creator. Fuck my microphone. What? Are we lagging? Oh. There. GTA 5. How to remove the wrinkles on a character's face in the character creator? Question mark. Oh, it's in skin? Okay. But there is no skin. The skin details isn't here anymore. He looks fat to me. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Skin aging. No, those wrinkles, I want them gone. Oh, you can change the All right. I have a one-sided mole on my face. I think. Yeah, where is it? It's like right here. Yeah. Uneven, sandpaper, leathery, textured, coarse, rugged, crease, cracked. Let's go to the hair color. Yeah, that's a bit better. I guess I'll look at all the things. No! What about age and stuff? You don't have age? Cornrows. That's a bit more like me. Wow, that's actually a lot like me. There we go. Yeah. Eyebrows, straight and narrow, facial hair, clean shaven, skin blemishes, skin aging, skin complexion, eye makeup. I could do my eye makeup. No. I don't think I'm going to do any lipstick. But I considered it. This is it's been a long time since I've made a male character, but this is kind of like Second Life. I want the character to reflect what I look like in the real life. What? Wait, no, cancel. Wait, you care? You changed it. What do you mean? You completely changed it. Come on. What did you do? Random with spacebar. Son of a fucking bitch. At least I know the system now. Oh, come on. Dad was... Oh, skin tone, I see. So dad was... So I see the system now. I didn't understand. I guess I moved too fast anyways. So dad was a white guy. Or mom was a white guy. Yeah, mom was a Sophia. Resemblance is more towards mother. Dad was... There we go. Ethan. I don't resemble him at all. Dad's skin tone was very white. Mom's skin tone was very white. And there we go. So, no. Now, random sucked. So, features. Those are okay. I had what I wanted, you piece of shit. Why the space bar? Ah, fucking developers. Middle-aged, alcoholic, one-sided mole, the hat. The hat's fucking terrible. Change it. I don't look like this guy. I looked like the guy that I was. The outfit is the dude, the tidal wave, the bare chest, the heat, the skimpy, ugh, the server, the dude, the tidal wave. I guess I can do beach, party, flashy, party, the all night. There, that's a bit more. No, the tight pants suck though. There. I mean, the outfit says I like music, I guess. Yeah, and the yellow guns, but the hat's fucking terrible. Get it? Hair, eye color, lipstick. His eyebrows, facial hair. No facial hair. Clean shaven. Middle-aged, alcoholic, one-sided, and uneven. Oh, skin damage is uneven, but I don't want any. Yep, there we go. A little bit better. That hat is poisoning the entire fucking thing, and I don't want to random hit it. GTA. There, the hat. Take it off. So dumb. Ugh, gotta do the hair. That's what I want to look like, I guess. Eventually. Appearance, hair, hipster youth. Actually, the hipster youth is pretty good. I don't mind it. But the color, hipster youth color. I don't want hipster youth. It's close shave. Now it implies I'm bald. Faux hawk, hipster, side parting, short biker, shorter cut. Cornrows, slicked, short brushed. There. A bit better. Green. Can I name myself? Okay, I think I can go. I wish I could be taller than this guy, because I'm not as short as this guy. Custom lips that I don't like. No, I have kind of smaller lips like that. Okay. I think that's about... Oh, thin or fat? Oh, okay. Lips are thinner. Ah, there we go. There we go. So I have thinner lips. Brow, eyes, nose, cheekbones, cheeks are thin, standard. He has a really fat neck, but I mean, I do too, I guess. So, I got a fat neck, yeah. When I turn my face, it's not that much different from him, so whatever. So, chin profile, chin shape, the cheeks. I was hoping to do the neck, but yeah, but oh yeah. There we go. Sweet. Cool. Grand Theft Auto. I logged out Immortal again, didn't I? Yep. Play. It is 2:45. I haven't eaten today.
See you soon.
The hell was that? Oh god. Wow, it looks good, and it's playing well too. Wow, you have a new weekly challenge. Check the interaction menu. Welcome to Los Angeles. Gaming camera, check out your friends. Go cycle the camera view with Z. Dope. Dope. Look, it's gonna be so RP and good. This sensitivity is a bit off the hook. Rockstar Games account. Oops. Oh, they give you 500 grand a month? Nice. They have a monthly for this game. Wow.
Hello?
30% off.
What? Oh, who is this?
Wow, this is like a completely different game for me. I don't know. Maybe the sensitivity's good. No, it's not. So map online. Migrate profile. Purchase shark cards. Options. Quick play action on foot. What is that? Quick play. I don't even know what that is. Where is... This is free. This is what you get when you buy. It's definitely one of the more immersive games I've ever played almost instantly. I need my controls. I don't know. You seem to be so inept at goddamn like menus that I'm not sure I can change my sensitivity. Seems sort of crazy. Do I have to log back out? Maybe I have to log out. I don't know. Alright, let's ask the fucking Google. It's so dumb. GTA 5 Online. How to change sensitivity. So, but when I hit escape, like the map opens. I don't know how to change. I don't know how to open settings. Jesus Christ! You guys have all this money.
I don't give a fuck. You keyed my car.
Oh, okay. So this menu goes further.
Fucking period where you fight.
Ah, there it is. Piece of shit developers. So, third person aiming. Mouse look sensitivity is off the hook. Let's drop it to above 1. Okay. The volume seems okay. It doesn't seem like it's blasting. Yeah, that seems about right. Ooh, that's still really... For such a game that wants to be so serious, their menu's pretty bad. Maybe I turn the mouse smoothing up. I don't know. There, that's a bit better. I don't know, it seems a little too low. Why wouldn't you put settings first? You're so dumb. What does raw input mean? Oh, okay. That seemed to fix it. Cool. Dang, this game looks good in Enhanced Edition. I mean, it looks dated now because it's 10 years old, but I mean, look how good the graphics were 13 years ago, something like that. You can see that the modern developers have been found like flopping and foundering. They're silly. They should sell to McDonald's and stuff like that. They're dumb. They have huge monetization capability here that they don't want to do, I guess. But why not do Cup of Noodle and McDonald's and stuff like that? That's, you know, why not? So many millions of people play this game. Taco Bomb. Big goods, general store merchants. Seeing the world in first person on a really good gaming rig is something I have not done. Or I think I did. I think I did do it on stream, I think a couple of years ago, but not Enhanced Edition. Enhanced Edition, smoking fast. Look, it's good. But let's go look at the settings now, I guess. turn it up, because I didn't think it was going to perform well, but it's performing well. Should be on GeForce Now, damn it, but it won't ever log me out, so probably will play this game a lot, actually. I wish it had music, but they didn't separate the radio from the music. Oh, radio off. Radio station's off. Yeah. But I think the game has music. No, I have to turn it all off, all of it. Like the world radios. Yeah, even the world radios. Cool, you can put stuff into the fucking, you can put music into the fucking, car. They really want you to roleplay. I mean, man, even the sidewalk looks good. Wow. I'm so glad I bought this game, except I wanted to get it for cheaper. But oh well. $30 is acceptable for a game like this. I'm not gonna have time to play Eco, am I? Not for years, but I will get to Eco sooner or later. I bought other stuff too, but I don't remember what it all is. Okay, so I want my car, which is apparently over here. Ah! What's this place? Can I go inside? No. So it's like a way astronomically better version of Shadows of Doubt. Shadows of Doubt is not trying to do the same thing, but on a much like cheaper level. I like Shadows of Doubt. I think that's a good game. I should probably buy it. Support them so they make a sequel. Sequel might be game-breaking. Game-changing. Excuse me. Wow. So, I was supposed to start with a gun. I'm pointing. I do like that. I do like that. Check. I don't see a microphone icon. So let's go take a look at that. Voice chat is enabled. Listening is on because I have a delay. It'll screw my video if they cuss, but you know. But I don't think they can find me. Push to talk needs to be on alt. I don't think I want to play single player GTA 5. Why when you have this? Wow, I'm in jail. I just haven't docked. Oh, weapon wheel is tab. I can't have that. We'll put it on V, I guess. Because this game doesn't have a menu, I don't think. Use armor in weapon wheel. Eat snack in weapon wheel. Snack, use armor. Oh yeah, I have to rebind. The weapon wheel. I wish you would put the key here. Weapon wheels on V. Oh, you can like fast heal. Radio wheels Q, custom radio, cinematic cameras R. What's my reload? I gotta sit up, my arms kind of sore. I believe I will get something to eat. Oh, am I blocking traffic? Yeah, I probably am, huh? So I'll just like stand on my car. I don't know if people normally stand on a car. I suppose nobody's likely to... Look, I can just leave this on all day and I have this beautiful sandbox. It, like, might play a lot of GTA 5, maybe. Maybe get some viewership, maybe. But no, I don't want to stream under GTA, because, like, it's like a whole RP thing that I'm not really a member of that community. At least not yet. Oh, there's a guy on a horse. No. Well, at least I'm safe. Idiot. Well, at least I was there for it. I wish I had a priest. Nope. I don't want to talk to these people. I don't want to interact with them. I don't care. I didn't have anything. There's no reason to start some tip with some bitch. Report. Run back out there. At least I didn't lose any loot. I got it away in time. Nice. So what's my current problem? I guess, keybinds. If I'm not live, do they care? They don't care, right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I can't listen to the music on the radio, no. That's alright. Toggle special ability. Cycle camera. Context action should technically be on E, but whatever. Oh, take cover is Q. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm not gonna take cover, I'm just gonna kill them. Use phone is up. I want that on tab. Vehicle next weapon. No. Oh, when I'm in the game, it doesn't force the bind, I guess. Nice, nice. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think I've got like a grasp. It's what time is it? I guess I'll pull out the phone. Okay, V should be my weapon wheel, but it didn't open. Maybe because I don't have anything, I guess. No, I don't have anything, I guess, is what it is. It is working, I think I just don't have it. I could stalk this NPC and maybe get a cop.
I know, I just got one, but I lost.
It's not really in my nature to do that when I'm not drunk and wasted and trying to do a spree. So I'm just gonna roleplay what I would do in real life. It's not in my nature to hurt anyone, you know? It really isn't. Like, I did think about how she might have money, but I don't think stalking her and taking her money is gonna be worth the stars. Hold S or... Ooh, controls are better than they were. Oh yeah, I don't need to upgrade this car. Fuck this car. I'm going for a submarine. Nice. I guess so. The first place I go is, oh, hey, it's your boy LD. Good to see you back on the streets. I heard you was up for release and stashed them pieces for you. Go pick them up. With your kind of record, you won't be walking around town without a strap. Without a strap, trust me. So yeah, we don't. No, we don't. So Lamar. So oh, there's my phone. How do you? Lamar. He won't answer, huh? The radio is a huge part of this game, and it's so annoying that I can't get it. All right, let's run back. Sorry. Now I need the map, the map. So escape is the map. I'm okay with that, I guess. Okay, that's where I'm going. Okay. Man, it feels weird to be in the car with no music. You know, when I'm not on stream and I'm drunk, I can listen to it, but no, I'm not gonna do it right now. I like the controls, they're good. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at this beautiful city. Fucking beautiful in Enhanced Edition. Hells yeah, I'm glad to be able to do this. I'm not locked out of my Rockstar account anymore. Yay. Just start over, who cares? It's GTA Online, I've never spent any time on that anyways. It sucked last time I played it. Sucked dick, it was worthless. This is better. Oh, I want to see... Yeah. Yup. Much better. Much better. I don't know, maybe third person is better, but I want it up close. Yeah, like that. Did I flatten a tire? There's no turbo and it's weird. I guess you can probably upgrade it maybe. Or I don't know, let's go look at the vehicle controls. Engine sounds good, but I want to get out. Yeah. Oh yeah. What was I trying to do? In controls, these controls are bothering me. Jump, sprint, enter vehicle, stealth mode. So in vehicles, next vehicle weapon, I can just scroll up and down on the mouse wheel. Okay, look behind in vehicle. No, I want that to be... Use phone is on middle mouse. No. Phone. Use phone is on tab. Okay, good. And then the weapons wheel is on V, but I don't have any weapons is Y, okay. And I think you heal with the weapons wheel if I recall, but I don't remember. Some people don't even play the single player. Wait, this is an arcade? It is an arcade. I like parked at an arcade. Is it open? $127, it's an arcade. I want to be a taxi driver. That's how I'll make money. I want to be a taxi driver. This kind of looks like a taxi. Why is there shit on my door? No, it's scraped metal. Look at the cool metal stuff that they're doing with the model on the car and all that. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, these guys are my homies. Yeah, what up? What up? Collect the weapon stash. Collect the weapon stash. Okay, what weapon stash? Oop, did I bump you? I'm sorry. Oh, weapon stash, I see. Okay, V is my weapon wheel.
Yo,
3 is...
bounce, man.
6. Oh, 6 is bombs. 5, 3, unarmed. 2 is unarmed. 3 is heavy shotgun. 4.
OBG, you out of bounds, Mark. Yeah,
Whoa.
you ain't got nowhere to go. Whoa! You ain't going no. Look out! Fast from the home. Fuck down.
No cops, huh? You just don't care? No cops? Okay, well then, put it away. I didn't do this. No sirens, nothing. Damn, it felt visceral fighting those guys, though, I gotta say. The combat feels good. The combat's better now. So the ballas are purple. I don't like them, I guess. Well, there's nothing really stopping me from blowing up this guy's car. I guess ammo is what's stopping me. I'll have to go to ammunition before I do anything else. Now, these weapons are weird, and I think I've probably got to fix it. 5, 6. 6. Leave the area. Oh, shit. If any player fucks with me, I'm just gonna dome him. I'm not scared of these players at all. Like, at all. I mean, I'm sure some of them are good, and I'm sure statistically you might run into one. But most of the players in this world don't scare me at all either. They've been auto-aiming and shit like this. I'm gonna raffle stomp these people. I know because I watch other people do it. Like Mind One and shit like this. I watch Mind One raffle stomp people because he's actually skilled from like Rust and Counter-Strike and shit. I will raffle stomp these GTA kids. I know I will. I mean, maybe not. We don't know. Was that a player? How do you tell? I don't know. Anyways, I should probably do something. Leave the area. Okay. Speaking of leave the area, I want to go to the map, which is what? Escape? Yeah, escape is the map. And I want to go all the way the fuck out there to my bunker. Points of interest. No, I don't want that. Nope. Oh, cool, you can mark the map. That's dope as fuck. I like that. So... Zoom is page up and page down. Oh, this is as far out as you can zoom. Oh, I thought it was like, wow, smaller. Or, I'm sorry, bigger. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you leave or something. I don't know. No, it looks like it. No, this is the map of GTA 5, I think. Yeah. This takes forever to get out there. I want to call a cab. Oh, yeah, I like this RP. It's so good, actually. Run, bitch. Run. What are you gonna do? I don't have to get gas, do I? No, I don't think so. Can I rob the gas station? I have to leave the area. Can I rob the Quickie Mart? What would happen if I robbed the Quickie Mart? Oh, so I'm health hurt, I guess. I want to... How do I find stuff? Weird. It's like this huge online world that's kind of bewildering at first. So I guess I'll try to go to my bunker. I want to get out of this car. Oops, sorry. Oh, that's my horn. That's my horn. Okay, so oh. Run, bitch.
Holy fucking shit!
Paint it on. I like this revolver. I do. I like this revolver. Big time, big time. So, maybe I can go in that restaurant. I want to get my health up. Oh, this is fun. I'm enjoying this. I know it's a good game. I don't have to worry whether or not it's a good game. I just know it is. You know, I know it is. I don't have to worry about it or anything. I know it's good. You can't go in this or whatever. How do you go in someplace? How do you open a door or whatever? Ooh, it's a nice sport bike. I don't know. My car's kind of fucked up now, but that was not what I wanted to do. I want to leave the area. I want to go to... Can I call a cab?
Oh, I made a lot of folks money.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
What? Who said that? A blog.
Oh, no. Oops.
A recession is a growth opportunity in disguise. I hope you'll take a good look.
Oh, I own 2 vehicles, Penumbra and Zantorno. Nah.
I'll get back to it then.
Cool, I have a mechanic. Email, quick join, contacts. Agent 14, SecuroServe, Gerald, Lamar, Lester, Moore's Mutual Insurance, Pegasus, Ron, Simeon, West Coast Classics. How do you call a taxi in GTA 5? Fuck, you logged me out. Fine, well, I'm not playing this game anymore. It's fine.
Do you know how much I paid for that thing? For you to just treat it like a toy?
Pay for that thing.
Sure.
I guess I'll just let it steer me. Tell me what to do. Oh, look, it's beautiful. This is so good on my huge screen. It's beautiful. Squish! Oh! Sorry. Mysterious buyer. Go to your bunker to meet Agent 14. Cool. I was like, that's what I want to do next. Cool. Bunker. They made GTA 5 so good. Am I fucked now? I just can't do anything. I can't roll the car. I can't flip it over like Fortnite. No. Can I flip this car? No, I flipped this car and it's gone now. I can't. Damn. And this poor guy got wrecked. Sorry. I needed your money. The first car that looks remotely acceptable. There, that car looks fast enough. Oh! I got him too. He hit me and he damn near killed me. But I got him. Fuck him. Take the car. One shot, one kill. It was a good Fortnite kill. The RP is good. The RP is good. Yeah. I need, like, health. How do I get health? I gotta go to an ammunition, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Okay, Q for radio. Oh, yellow for bunker, okay. Damn, it's like way more like serious than I thought it would be. It's an adult game. I think you can even see titties in this game and stuff, I think. I can't wait for GTA 6. It's gonna be so much better. I'm just gonna go to online and live on it. The whole world is waiting for GTA 6. It's hilarious. They're gonna make so much money. I'm gonna be a GTA 6 streamer, I think. Yeah. Or, I mean, it's gonna be in my rotation, definitely. It's not gonna be what I do all the time, but it definitely is probably gonna be a main game for me. 5 would have been a big main game for me, but I thought Rust was better. Now this might be better. I don't know. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's the Diamond Casino. No, I'm going to the casino right away. I'm going to the casino right away. It's my life. I can do what I want to. It's my game. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to the casino. Fuck it. I mean, you can park it if you want to, but you probably shouldn't ask what happened. Just don't do anything. Closed. Aw. Fine. Wow, it looks so good in first person. Maybe I should just drive the car that way too. I need a new car now because there's like a bullet in my fucking windshield. And I'm realizing now that, oh damn, you ditched. Yeah, that's RP. Jesus. I like switch the camera and watch him dodge. Oh yeah, there's my character. Oh man, that's me. It's fairly close to me. I mean, yeah, that's me. That's me. I mean, I don't have a flat stomach like him. Got a belly. But other than that, that's me. Although I'm taller than him, I'm about 4 inches taller than him. Something. Yeah. Anyways, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. He kind of does look like he's like 6'1" or something. He is about my size. Yeah, it's a good rendition of me. I haven't seen another player yet, but whatever. People are probably bored of this game. I guess I'll use this view just because I can't use any other view. I like that it's tutorialing me. Because it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember. Like the controls anyways. I love GTA. I love GTA 5. I love 5. I've always loved this game. I love this game the day it hit. I bought it the day it hit. I stopped my whole life and I stopped being a drug dealer and I just played GTA 5 like all goddamn day on a fucking hotel television with my ex-girlfriend, and she fucking loved it. She fucking loved it. Like, yeah, like, dude, GTA 5 was so good. They just show her fucking pussy. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's a liquor store. Can I patronize it? Pipe down. Hey, my health came back slowly. That's new. I don't think it used to do that. That's good. Why do I keep hearing you? Okay, whatever. Are we going on the highway? Oh, damn. Yeah, that was, yeah, a bit loose there. Yep. Nice. Maybe I better get a new car. Might go for a parked car, though. Or this guy. I can just boost him out. Oh my god.
Tipper.
Nope.
I'm frightened. Someone film that shit.
Mine. Sorry. You want to say anything? Wait, that one's better.
Is this for real?
Don't go anywhere. It's against the law for you to, like, do anything yet. Get out.
What is going on? Jesus.
Yeah, what it looked like was I mean, it's fucking LA, man. Sorry. I need it more than you. Yep. RP if I can get it. If the windshield isn't fucked up. Cool, I can bust the windshield. That's what I should have done on the other car. Bust the windshield out. Whoa. It's so good. It's like so RP. I like the views. Like the FOV and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, kind of I have like a low view because like this is how I drive in real life. I sit back like a gangster lean. So this feels really natural. I love this experience. Oh, swoosh. I'm gonna RP first person view GTA 5 for modern content. Whoa! Yeah, I can't really see where I'm going. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! Oh, I can't wait for GTA 6. Oh. All they have to do is make this, but better. Yeah. With more cars and more shit, you know? Yeah. I'm going to GTA Online. I considered, when Tay asked, I considered saying yes, you know? But I was like, no, I'm not hanging around a bunch of kids in a bad game where you have to auto-aim. I'm not doing that. Now, as a solo god or whatever, it looks a little bit more attractive. But now that I don't have to worry about hanging around a clan all day, it's a bit more attractive. Yeah. Ah. Yep. Oh. Oh, yeah. Rolled into the beach. See, it's good for content. See, good games. So I play a lot of bad games. Good games are good for content. Like, this just endlessly generates content. Nope. No. Whoa. 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 Yeah. So what's my gun? It's like 5. No, it's 6. No, 6. I see small arms. Heavy revolver. Did I get him? No. No. Fuck. Look, I love this game. Fuck, I want that biker. Yeah, I want that biker. Oh, I hit him. You can't do pierceable with car doors. Come on, do pierceable car doors. I don't like this motorcycle. Oh, yes, I do. It's a Triumph. All right. I've rode on a Triumph. Have you? You ever rode a Triumph? It's a sports bike. My best friend likes sports bikes. Oh, I passed it. Oops. I was just driving. Oh, look, the motorcycle RP is really good. Better than Once Human. Like, if I was the Once Human developer, why not do this, you know? Why not make the bike actually go fast? It's dumb. I'm in my bunker, guys. I've got a bunker. Fucking dope. Fucking sweet. I'm gonna get in a bunker right now. I have my own bunker. Fucking dope. Yeah, why can't they make games good? Like I don't know. Okay, so... Oh, I love the way the fucking... oh, man, the odometer and the fucking... the RPM is so fucking dope. I like the way they did it. Yeah, the game is kind of a... I'm a big motorcycle freak. And I've owned a moped, but I've never owned a motorcycle because I've never had any money. And I bought the moped for $200. And, like, you know... And I rode that moped around for 5 years or something, hoping that I would get a motorcycle. But then I just never did buy a motorcycle. I had money, I just didn't buy a motorcycle. I don't know why I didn't. I had money, I could have done it. Should have bought a motorcycle. A lot of my problems I wouldn't have had if I had just bought a motorcycle. I would really like to buy a motorcycle. I want a Honda Metropolitan. I don't want a motorcycle. I want a Honda Metropolitan because that'll take me. That'll do for this small town, and nobody will steal that. You know. Wow, this is cool. I live on the beach. Oh, splish! Whoa, awesome. Oh, look, first person is so good. Man, they must have bullied this code to get it this good. There could be better design of the beach. It's beautiful, though. Fucking beautiful. Even for a game that's 10 years old. Oh, I don't want to go walking, but I need to keep my exercise routine up. It's so annoying. I'll listen to GTA 6 tutorials while I walk, and that'll make it less boring.